All right. Hello, everybody. It's Cameron. Let me make sure my audio sounds good. Looks like. Um, Happy Thanksgiving. Happy post-Thanksgiving. I'm back. We're doing some more Zelda today. I think I've got another 4-hour stream planned. Got my tea right here. So good. Feeling a little under the weather. Caught something from the kids. I'll talk about Thanksgiving and all that. But first, we're gonna go to sleep until morning. We're gonna take a little nappy nap. So announcements. First, if you look at the top, the Extra Life bar is back because we are doing Extra Life once again. The goal this year is $2,000. We've got some awesome prizes. There should be in the live stream description a link to our Extra Life page. I've got great prizes. We add more if we raise more money. At $1,000, we're adding one. At $2,000, we're adding one. But right now, if anyone's interested in a Transformers fan, we have Transformers Generations, Selects, Legacy, whatever you want to call it, Black Zarek, the Headmaster. Too big for me to even get on frame in a... there we go. I got to be this far away from my microphone to actually get it in picture. Super excited. I'm going to break it open, do a review, and then it'll be part of the giveaway. But then at $1,000, we have Transformers Generations, or what is it? Transformers HasLab, Generations Legacy Victory Saber, as well as Transformers HasLab Generations fucking Evolution, Legacy Evolution Death Source, who has not arrived yet, but I do have that email that it is shipping soon. Let me send out our social media stuff, and let's get into it. So I just slept because I wanted to sleep in my new house. While I was out for Thanksgiving, I built a home. It's all right. I got a little study, got a little room, got a big second floor, stairs coming down. I like the open concept, so I've got a little Shrine of Blessing here. Got weapon stands. There's the Bigoron sword, looking awesome. Got my horse. Just a regular horse. His name is, I think, Tugger. He's good at pulling stuff. Got a little cooking area. Ooh, which I believe. Let me check my recipes. I have hot buttered apples. I have hasty carrot stew, and we're gonna go because I've been doing something. The first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the horse god. I need veggie cream soup. So let's make some veggie cream soup. Do I have milk? No, I need one more milk. Okay, I'll do that. But here's the front door. You can come out. Welcome, Akkala. The front door kind of faces the coast, because that's real nice. But then the back door, which is actually on the second floor, I like this a lot. If I open it up, I get a nice view of the cliffs, Death Mountain, and Terrytown. Terrytown is right there. That's the first thing we're going to do. We're going to head over to Terrytown. Let me make sure I have my sages. Yep. Hi Capnessa, how's it going? Shanice, hello. Guns Pony, hello. Rathel Rosa, hello. How was everyone's Thanksgiving? Hopefully it was good. Mine was all right. I got sick. I got to see my nephew Jasper for the first time. That was really nice. But Damien, or little baby Dee, he's 2.5 now. He is going to daycare, and he brought home something. So Jenna and Darius were both sick. My mom got sick, and then I think Hannah and I caught a little something. I'm a little sniffly and coffee and congested. All right. So it looks like I can pick 2 pictures. I think this is the better one.
Looks smashing, Cameron.
Hey, Lauren, how's it going?
I'm living my best life. How are you today?
Pretty good. You do love sneaking up on us on stream, don't you?
Yes.
No, no announcements for going or leaving. Lauren, how's your Thanksgiving?
You know what? I started Super Mario RPG Legend
Do you
of
want to say hi to
Seven
stream?
Stars.
Hi, stream. Hi, stream.
And
Do you want me to get you a plate? Do you want
Yes, please.
pizza?
Yeah. Yeah, how far are you in Legend of the Seven Stars? Oh, thank you, someone, for the $10 donation. I just saw, I think one went through.
Well, Cameron, I enjoyed the heck out of it, and I beat it already.
Hot damn.
And I ate a lot of Indian food on Thanksgiving. I bought takeout ahead of time.
I saw.
Yeah.
We-
Samosas.
We actually did that last night when we got back in celebration. So we had some vegetable samosas. Hannah had some, I think it was paneer vindaloo, maybe. And then I think she had paneer masala, and then I had aloo vindaloo. So we did a little vegetarian. It was real good, and we got leftovers.
Very nice. Leftovers are the best, man.
Yeah, it was the most disappointing thing from Thanksgiving that I realized. I went to my mom's house, my parents' house. I made a turkey, and then as we were leaving, I realized, or as we were finishing up Thanksgiving dinner, I realized, oh, I don't get leftovers this year. There's no. We had a weekend to enjoy leftovers, and Hannah and I were trying, but my parents were very adamant about like, come check out. They're trying to sell me on moving to Denver. So they were very much like, come check out the new restaurants and all this stuff. So I actually didn't get to enjoy my leftovers as much as I wanted. And then we had to fly back, and you can't take leftovers on the plane.
Well, Cameron, I got bad news for you. This is just the beginning. You're gonna get coal in your stocking also. Like,
Yeah. Hannah's super excited about. Hey, Fen and Poe, how's it going? Okay, Cat Mess. I slept and then worked 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Oh, shit. Was that... You slept during Thanksgiving and then you worked, oh god, was that Black Friday retail, Capnessa? That is my sympathies. That is rough stuff. So, how do you like Super Mario RPG compared to the original?
alright, so...
Is it called Super Mario RPG HD, or is it just called RPG?
RPG Remake.
Okay.
Yeah, and, I mean, overall, I loved it. I've always loved that game. I'd call it a top 5. I will say, I played it on the standard difficulty. There's 2 options, easy and standard.
Oh, interesting.
And it was even standard was so exceptionally easy. Like, I know I'm a RPG expert at this point, but still.
Well, does standard emulate the original difficulty? They just didn't add like a hard, basically, or is easy the original and they made a harder mode?
No. Standard is like a souped down version of the original.
Gotcha. Ah, okay. Capnessa does not work in retail. They work in medicine. Well, still, that's fighting the good fight. Maybe not quite as an essential worker as retail. I say that in jest. I feel like we you can commiserate with retail workers because I feel like as a society we treat neither one of those occupations well. You guys and teachers, you all get fucked, don't you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. Oh, come on. Get back down here. As I wait for this. So now that you've beaten Super Mario RPG, and it sounds like you may have figured out what you want to do for your streaming setup.
I'm not any closer on streaming. I need a new computer, and I can't figure out what the minimum I need is, so I'm still working on it.
Yeah, that was one of the that's essentially why we built, so that we could. It was easier for us to build than confirm that a pre-made would do everything we wanted it to do, which is annoying.
I get that now, yeah.
Am I gonna wait here all stream for this ferry to come down? Yes. Nope. I thought I could jump it.
And
Nope.
to clue some folks in on what Cameron and I were talking about, I am getting into streaming on this channel, except I've had setback after setback. So it turns out there is such a thing as a USB 3.0, and Cameron probably knew about that. I had no idea it existed. But
Yeah, and I guess I assumed that everyone had ports for it now. That's my bad.
I didn't even know it existed. I was like, when I ordered the Elgato, I was like, oh yeah, USB 3.0. Like, I didn't know there was a difference. So, oh well.
Okay, so the next thing I'm going to do, I showed off my house. I am going to get this memory, which I somehow missed this whole time. Yeah, like, having now done streaming and recording and stuff, I recognize that it's not easy or convenient. Even once you get your setup working, like, software can be touchy and temperamental and all sorts of not so fun stuff. But it is fun once you get everything working. Chat is asking you, Lauren, what PC? So she's specifically looking at a laptop due to her living situation. You don't really have room for like a desktop, right? Which makes it harder because it is, I don't even know if people can like build laptops the way you can build a desktop. All right, let's check out this memory. But yeah, I think, Lauren, you're basically like, you need USB 3. You need, ooh, thank you very much. Ooh, I got pizza.
Yeah, you do.
We're looking for like 8 gigs of RAM, and then a good enough CPU and GPU that can run the software and do the streaming. But that is a super vague requirement, which I recognize how frustrating that can be. Ooh.
Yeah, Vega's right. Everyone's like, you just need a good CPU card. I'm like, well, what's good? They're like, it's good. It's good. You gotta get good. Okay.
I understand.
And you look up articles, and they're all clickbait. They come to a conclusion like, your setup may vary. And it's like, I fell into the trap.
Someone you can stop by yourself. But you are not alone. You have the Gerudo, Goron, Zoro, and Rito leaders as well as Zelda. And of course, you can count on me.
I do feel like the lack of personality from the sages in this game is to its detriment compared to the first one. I like that the first one you knew the 4 warriors pretty well. And it's weird that they have the masks of the divine beasts, but they don't talk about the divine beasts at all.
How's it going?
Hey Max, how's it going?
Good. I just finished up reading my chapter of Ascendance of a Bookworm.
Oh, here, let me share my stream to you guys.
Stand with me.
There we go. Ascendance of the Bookworm. What's that one?
It's hard to explain. I mean, it's an isekai, but you know, adventure in a new world kind of thing. But at the same time, it's not actually a huge part of the story. The character development's really good in it, and that's why I like it as much as I do. And I'm so far into it, trying to give an explanation would be massive spoilers. So,
Gotcha. Interesting.
but it is very good.
Oh my god, I love
It's definitely my favorite novel.
the decoration on these sacred stones. Everyone, like, one of them's got, the Ruto's got like an anklet And the Goron's got a belly button ring. That's pretty hot. Okay, so there's 4. I guess there's 6 races. There's the Zonai. Well, I think Ganondorf has one of these stones, is I think what I'm getting at. I'm not 100% sure. The Zonai, the Hylians, the Goron, Zora, Gerudo, and Rito. Well, cool. Memory unlocked.
Was that your memory?
No, it's
Okay.
yeah, it's all the geoglyphs are memories of Zelda from like
Oh, right. You mentioned
she's
that
been
last
sent
time.
back in time like 20,000 years or
Yeah.
10,000 years or something. All right. So then I
You're
guess
back
I'm
to
coming up here.
She went from 40K to 30K.
Yeah, basically. Max, how was we're talking Thanksgiving stuff. How's your Thanksgiving?
I didn't really do anything for mine, so it was great. I played Victoria 3. Still trying to do a world conquest with any race, really, but I start with Russia mostly. Because, more land.
Very true, very fair.
The only thing actually, the biggest part is that they start with every single resource in their border, except for opium dyes and, most importantly, rubber. I don't think any of the big players, none of the big players start with rubber.
It would just be in like what, South Africa and America.
Yeah, actually, like south of the Sahara, South America, and then God, what would that area be? North of Australia, south of China. South China Sea.
Like okay, gotcha. Oh shit,
Yeah,
I
South China
didn't
Sea
know they
area.
had rubber there.
Yeah, there's a bunch of it actually.
Interesting.
But it all has severe malaria. So that until you invent malaria control, trying to send people there without the Chinese population beam isn't possible.
I got you. Ooh, dragon.
You the first thing you get is quinine, which lets you go into areas that have it removes the areas that just have malaria, and then you get malaria prevention, which actually removes the severe malaria penalty.
Gotcha.
But even with China, you can actually overcome the severe malaria penalty just through sheer population. I always think
Just
that's
keep
hilarious.
making making more babies.
Just the idea of basically being like one of you has to have a genetic trait that'll overcome this. Oh god.
All right, I need to buy milk. I need to go to the store and buy milk. Let me run to the store. I'll be back, kids. I promise.
Oh no. I've heard this story before.
Well, it's not
still
cigarettes.
it's still ongoing.
Yeah. Hi, NoobTube. Finn and Poe. Yeah, I've never tried to stream on laptop Finn and Poe. I've recorded on laptop, but I've never tried to stream it. And then the question is Indian food for Thanksgiving. We're saying subcontinental Indian, not Native American. Native American, I mean, that makes sense for Thanksgiving. I think the problem, unfortunately, is how much cultural decimation there has been.
I was about to say it seems a little on the nose, but that's
like what are the surviving Native American cultures? Are those that are on reservations or fled to Canada or Mexico?
Well, I mean, even if they fled to Canada, Canada still there were tribes there.
Yeah.
Like the actually, I can see some of them on the map. The Niitsitapi, but they were both in America and Canada. Cree, Sioux. Yeah, the Cree would have been up there too.
The unfortunate reality is we're in Ohio, and there are no reservations in Ohio. And I say that, and it's like, oh, that's nice, because reservations aren't a good thing, and you're absolutely right. But what that really means is people were forcibly removed out of Ohio and put on reservations elsewhere, or
Yeah.
they just got killed because it was not a good time. Ooh,
No.
dragon.
It was not.
So happy Thanksgiving and happy Native American Heritage Day, which is Black Friday.
I did not play the United States on Thanksgiving in Victoria 3. Let's put it that way.
That would have been a little too on the nose.
Yeah, you get a few choices about the Indian reservations.
Oh man.
Oklahoma starts as a Indian. It's called Indian Territory, and it belongs to the United States. And you get tons of choices to forcibly send Native Americans there or piss off certain political groups.
Oh right, because this is 18. It starts in 1890.
1836.
Oh, 18. Oh, you've got a century essentially to play.
Yes, and you just keep getting choices, and they all come with crying people as their options, as their noise when they pop up.
That's no fun.
No, it keeps reminding you that, hey, no matter which choice you pick here, it sucks. Because like I said, one of them is to piss off the political groups, which will cause a rebellion, and the other one is, send large portions of your population, which actually, like, even from a gameplay standpoint, you're like, hey, I actually need these people.
I do like that the gameplay doesn't reward the shitty choice. That's nice.
Oh no, it doesn't at all. That's the funny thing, is even slavery in the United States really sucks because those populations can't move. And they can only work certain jobs, and other people won't be able to take those jobs because it doesn't pay anything. So you have people who are unemployed who could be working those jobs who can't because their competitors are working for free because they're, slaves. And then you have slaves who are stuck in those states and can only work certain jobs. So you have to build things in there, but that empowers the gentry, which then keeps slavery going. So it's like this vicious cycle trying to break out of it, and without starting a civil war.
That's
trying to do it
kind of awesome.
Try. The economic incentives are actually really well set up to make you have to really control where you're building things. To if you want to build into it, you can, but you're going to severely cripple your economy later in the game because you're stuck with slavery, and these people can't move to take other jobs.
Yeah.
And also places that export slaves start going away, so you have less and less places to get them from. Because England just keeps starting wars all over the place to ban slavery. Actually, a lot of the places in Africa, they're like, hey, become our protectorate, or we're declaring war on you to get rid of slavery. That's
I like that.
It's not as quite as prolific as it is in the game itself. Great Britain's just on a crusade in the game. But that's something they do, as well as steal the cultural artifacts while they're kicking in people's doors.
That's yeah.
I mean, I can't. It is a good thing that they're doing that they're banning slavery as they go, but at the same time, they are not the good guys. Nobody during this time period is.
I'm quadruple checking, and I shouldn't have. Okay, veggie cream soup. This game has a veggie cream soup recipe and a cream of vegetable soup recipe. And goddamn, if I...
I was gonna say, I can't imagine that's probably better when it's untranslated.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's a relic of translation right there.
Probably. Alright, I need to make 3 of them.
That's good.
And one. So what I'm doing now is I am upgrading my horse, and this is a major complaint I have, and it's really annoying that it's this way, but it's only annoying because of how good it is. So, in Breath of the Wild, you could not upgrade your horse. You got horses, and they had different stats, and you could try and catch the best horse possible. I did get one that was Roach. Roach was the best horse that you could get stat-wise in the game. Nocti looks awesome. He's black with white mane and stuff, but his stats were not very good. In this game, you can upgrade stats, and that's awesome. Except, and here's the complaint, this game is all about building machines, and there is literally no need for a horse in this game, because you can build a fucking hover bike.
I was curious about that. Like, it is interesting that they carried it over, and I'm assuming this is the same engine, right?
Yeah, this is, a lot of people, and I think I agree with them that, and this is, I feel like this is standalone DLC more than a sequel. I mean, it's a sequel, of course,
Well,
but
there's
it
a lot
is,
of content in it, right?
yeah, so much, yeah, but it feels more like it is just building off the original than like doing its own new thing at all.
But I kind of wish game companies did this more. Like, the fact that I don't have another Ogre Tactics built on the Ogre Tactics engine kind of blows me away, because they spent all that time on the engine and the assets, and there's a ton of assets that are reusable in that game.
Yeah.
And the engine's obviously reusable.
Yeah,
like,
save money, buy... And that's the thing, I'm not complaining about Tears of the Kingdom being so similar to Breath of the Wild. I just really wish they added this system in Breath of the Wild instead of Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, that makes sense. Or that they added more to horses to make it like, hey, yeah, I can make a hover bike, but each of them have their own, like, things.
Yeah, you
know?
should be able to build with horses, is basically
Like, I'm actually
what I'm saying.
curious, like, can you fight from horseback?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Can you fight from hover bike back? Like, can you have a lance or?
No, that is a significant difference. That
I mean, I know
well,
you can put like a laser on your.
You could, as long as you don't have a steering wheel, essentially.
Okay.
You could fight from hover bike back or from wing back or whatever, as long as you don't have a laser. Okay.
And then you'd be moving it via moving your character around on the back of it.
Yeah,
right?
a little harder to control. So.
Yeah.
The goal tonight, and I'm streaming for about 4 hours, I want to get to Death Mountain eventually, but first, there is the Akkala Ancient Tech Lab, and there is a shrine in this structure, whatever it is. There's this, like, cube in the distance that you can kind of make out. So first, we're going to the Ancient Tech Lab and seeing what is up. Ooh, actually, before we do, let me fuse... I want to stick attack power. I did do a good amount of like grinding while I was on the plane to and from Denver. So I have some dragon horns, which are pretty dang good for your weapon. Big boost in attack. I also, if you look at my batteries, I have blue batteries now, which just means I didn't realize that your max batteries is not 8, it's 16. Because you can upgrade all your battery content twice, so I've got a good amount of batteries.
Oh, I was wondering about that. I've watched a lot of other videos, and I've seen people with, different colors and more batteries, and I was curious.
I think the total is...
you hadn't made it as far.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what's up with this dude. He's hanging out with a bunch of monsters. Yeah.
I wasn't going to tell you. I was like, I don't want to spoil anything, so...
Ah, okay, this guy's a Yiga. Okay, I'm gonna... fucking kill you. Yep. Okay, if there are Yiga guys here, that...
That's, Oh, okay, that's better. I just saw the civilian, and I was like, huh.
Yeah.
I was like, that's some Skyrim stuff right there.
Alright, there's monsters. Do I want to deal with them?
I was waiting for a postman to show up during the middle of combat.
Yeah.
Tell you, has an important message to deliver.
Oh, can I catch the dragon?
I love how that guy ends up being a jump scare.
Yeah.
Because you're just like, you're in just some situation where you should not expect to have anything. Immediately grab the camera and turn it.
Yeah, let's chase the dragon real quick. I got, you want to see the coolest thing that I'm proud of building?
Yes.
Okay.
This is when you're supposed to just pull up a picture of something you worked on at work.
Yeah. Check out this engine.
Yeah, check out this engine. Blueprints and everything just on the stream.
Alright.
CIA, say hello in chat.
Oh god. Attach all of that. And then I want some... no, I don't have a lot of extra batteries. I think this should be fine. I also have my Zonai gear, which turns down the amount of energy my devices use. Woo!
You know, so there's in this game, there's your civilians need certain things. So
Yeah.
like even without any buildings that use coal, like the population wants some coal to use for burning for fuel instead of like wood. For some reason, they want sulfur. There is a minor amount of the population that has a use for sulfur. And I don't know what they would have used it for. I always look at that and I'm like, that's a little weird. What are these people, like, randomly acquiring sulfur for?
Yeah, I'm trying to think
for
what
daily use. Like, I don't know what you would have used that for.
Do you want to wiki it real quick?
You know,
I'm so curious. Because, yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, what did we use sulfur for? We had to use it for something. Oh, I'm on fire. That's okay.
I'm on fire.
We'll make it quick. If I get too close to, I think this dragon's name is Dinneral. Yeah, he just burns you to death. But
Oh, he's like the giant titan. Where basically you get close to it and it starts burning you.
yeah, there's just so much heat. I just need to dive and get away from him.
Is there anything you can do to...
There's a fireproof
Oh my
suit I
god,
can get.
paragliding while you're on fire?
Yeah.
Wow.
Ah!
Yeah.
Yeah, so this structure here, there's that cube, and then there's another cube above it. That is what I'm eventually getting to this stream. It shouldn't be that far away. I think I'm just going to clear out this base, whatever's going on over here, and then I'll do that shrine next.
I learned about, I just learned about the sulfur crisis of 1840, which apparently had the United Kingdoms versus the Kingdom of Two Sicilies.
We didn't have enough sulfur?
Yeah, we didn't have enough sulfur to make sulfuric acid, which apparently, well, I know that goes into fertilizer during this time period.
Ah,
but
that makes sense.
I still don't understand, like, why my civilian population would need it for household usage. Like, the reason they need coal is to burn it for heat.
Yeah.
Sulfur, on the other hand, I have no idea. But I do know it goes into my industries for feed.
That makes sense. Yeah, but what are
And
like
basically
regular people doing?
Italy has a shit ton of it because of all the volcanic activity around there.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that's another thing that I've been loving about Paradox games is you start learning about, like, maybe not like where specifically things are, but like the broad strokes. Like I started looking around at places that have sulfur, and I was like, I didn't know that place had volcanic activity. Like enough to like leave sulfur deposits that, you know, people can go get. That's neat. I was a little surprised that like Kanto, or not Kanto,
Johto.
Chubu doesn't have any because of God, their volcano. I can't remember, why am I blanking on the name.
It's a volcano that doesn't have sulfur?
It's dormant, so I mean it's probably been dormant long enough that there was some, and it's just, you know, deeper. That'd be my guess.
Interesting. So this
Mount Fuji.
place
Mount
looks
Fuji was the one I was trying to remember.
hella abandoned, but I guess it's crawling with Yiga on the inside. We'll leave Nocti here in case we need to make a quick getaway.
I like that. It's not like Skyrim where you leave your horse and you come back and somebody else has taken it, or it's gone, it got scared off by something.
Oh, they broke the lighthouse thing.
Does that happen in this game? Will your horse literally be there no matter what?
Yeah.
That's good.
It's like, get ready for fuck. I wonder if I could have disguised myself.
Like, your horse is more intelligent than a normal horse, right?
Oh, fuck. Yes. Well, I guess not, because you can capture any horse. So, I guess they're all intelligent. Horses, on average, here are more intelligent than, Woo!
Oh, that's kind of annoying.
Come
How
on.
that tornado just kind of follows you.
Yeah, I forgot. The idea is where we use it for, there we go. I can hover with it, and
That's
then
why
I can fuck up. Where did they go?
Yeah, I saw you pull that out at the last second, and I was like, oh, that's neat. What did the 670 mean there?
I missed it. 670?
It was right next to your reticle.
Oh, number of arrows, probably.
Ah, okay.
Long blade. Ooh, I probably don't have a picture of that.
And an 8-fold blade.
Yeah, all the like default weapons, it's annoying. They all look kind of shitty because of this essentially status effect that Ganondorf is casting on the world, where he's corroding all the metal.
No, I like the idea that he's just ruining the aesthetics.
Yeah.
You won't be transmogging today.
Yeah. You might kill me, but you're not gonna look cool doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
Now the nice thing is with the I think this is the best Lionel, the silver Lionel. It has a horn that's essentially, if you look at it, it's essentially like just a long ass katana blade. So I can fuse it to my 8-fold long blade, and it's hopefully gonna look pretty
Wait,
cool.
it's just a horn?
Yes.
That's cool. Is there anything like that in Monster Hunter? There should just be a weapon that's just like a horn with a hilt.
Oh, yeah. That happens all the time. There's a hammer that's just a Rathalos head on a stick.
I remember seeing that.
Yeah.
The hammer, but I didn't remember if there was ever a sword that was just like a tooth.
I think
Or a horn.
I think Ban Burrows has a sword like that, or a hammer that's a
Oh.
horn.
Is that not corroded because it's not metal?
No, it's not corroded because the blade is not. Yes. Sorry, it's not corroded because that's not metal. That's a monster part. So all
That
my
is
weapons.
a very nice touch.
And then certain weapons like this is stone. The Zonites use stone instead of metal. So
Yeah.
same thing there.
That's a really... Oh, yeah, because I was talking to you last time about how that reminded me of Inca, using a bunch of obsidian weapons for their blades, since they couldn't since they didn't have, they didn't have metallurgy that was good for weapons, at least. They still smelted down gold and silver, but they didn't have anything hot enough for, like, iron.
Oh my god, they kidnapped some dude and they're making him make them clothes.
Oh, but they're gonna look cool while they're beating Link.
Yeah, hopefully this means that Link's gonna... Dude, I gotta dap up, man.
Oh my god. You just found the random clothes vendor.
Yeah.
Oh, that is funny.
Is Lauren still there? Lauren, you still... okay. She's just muted.
Yeah.
If I ever saw one of those tacky combo... No, they look sick as hell! Don't say it!
I mean, this guy looks as great as Volo.
Yeah, this guy looks awesome. That's a village got really into... Oh, okay.
You should ask this guy if he can do LASIK like Volo can.
Wait, he just gave me the shirt. I need pants and a hat, dude!
He already got pants.
Well, Yiga pants, and I'm not gonna
So
fit in.
Cameron, I'm gonna get you an outfit like that for real life, and I'm gonna expect you to wear it.
A mushroom
Like-
outfit?
Just straight up real mushrooms.
Oh, wait. Did I just get the travel medallion? Oh,
Yep.
yes. So this, if I remember it from the last game, it, oh, what the fuck? It's just boarded up? Okay. That can't stop me!
Yeah, you're actually trespassing.
Yeah. If I, if I remember the travel medallion correctly, it basically lets me put portals where I want to travel to, which will be really convenient.
It's amazing that you're still finding utility items like that as long as you've been playing this.
I'm not that far in the game. I've only done 2 of the temples. I feel like I'm halfway through.
I just mean that most games feel like they have introduced all their utility items by now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, again,
That's
this game
what I
being
was
so
getting at.
big and, like, spreading things out so far apart.
I like that, though.
Yeah. I dig it. What's up here?
It means that the core gameplay stands on its own.
It's just a... What the fuck?
Wow.
Is there nothing else I do here? Robbie got kicked out of his house?
Look at that guy chilling.
Yeah, the whole frog statue.
Yeah.
Well, alright.
I just like that somebody took the time to get it all the way up here and put it in a chair.
I guess I'm done here? No, I'm gonna... Is there not a... I guess there's not a shrine here because my detector's not going off. So I'm gonna unlock the shrine here so I can warp back. And then we'll go talk to Robbie. Woo! Oh, damn it. Oh, wait. Okay. It is going off because it's over in that thing. Come on, Nocti. You gotta... Come on. Launch me! Woo! Ah, didn't go the way I wanted it to. Northern Akkala. The Ooh, what's that? Interesting. Yeah, I don't even know what this structure is. Was this, Lauren, do you remember, was this in the Breath of the Wild game? I think so, right?
She's gone again.
Damn. Like a cat, that one. Woo! Oh. Research note on the table. Oh yeah, Capnessa, the motorcycle. I forgot about that one. Especially, I don't get why they did it. It's my biggest complaint about the game. It's purely an aesthetic one, but the Zonai are not as cool as the Sheikah. Zonai technology is not as cool as Sheikah technology. It doesn't look as cool. I would have preferred if it had all been like the Sheikah are a race of people. They could have just done them instead of the Zonai.
Really all Ganon's fault, though, right?
Yeah. That's what we're learning. That's what we're learning.
He decided that nobody can be that cool.
The Dragonling slumbers in the labyrinth's depths. Wake it and ye shall receive due compensation. Cool.
Due compensation being, thank you for freeing me. Now
Yeah,
you're toast.
a firm handshake and then a sword. I'm trying to think of like things that happen over the holiday. So
I was expecting the cleansing fire of a dragon.
yeah. Acorn. Following. Hannah and I, so we were staying at my parents' oh fuck. We were staying at my parents' place in Denver, visiting Darius and Jenna, baby Dee Dee, and Jasper.
I just noticed the water too. That is funny how that just
blends in.
Yeah, that is tricky.
Yeah. I guess it doesn't do anything.
It doesn't, but it sure does scare you the first time, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely wakes you up.
You just drop through the floor.
Speaking of dropping through the floor, Hannah and I, embarrassingly, we broke the guest bed at my parents' house.
Oh my
God. And I had to, like, the next... So, one...
You didn't explain that you were jumping on the bed.
I slept on a broken bed for a night because I did not want to wake my parents up at like 11 p.m. And then yeah, the next morning I had to be like, and my dad was like, "Oh, we can take a look and fix it." I'm like, "No, you don't understand." And I showed him, and it's like a chunk of the frame broke off.
You're really not supposed to jump on beds, Cameron.
Yeah, bad habit of mine.
You know. Yeah,
that's
back at Probesco.
That's yeah.
We're not gonna ask for any additional details on this.
Well, that's okay. You don't need to. I'll share.
Oh god. And it was demonetized.
Yeah. And we're canceled.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, which way do I... Ah, Acorn! Acorn!
Guys, my apartment is 54 degrees right now.
Do you like it that way?
No,
Why is it 54 degrees?
because I got home and it was cold, so I turned the heat on. I'm bundled by the heater waiting for it to heat up.
What do you set it to when you leave? Oh, do you just turn it off entirely?
Just off.
I turned it off. I set it to off.
Well,
I
doesn't
usually
that...
keep mine at like, 10 below what I'd actually want to get it back there.
Yeah,
pretty quick.
I keep mine at 60 to prevent pipes from freezing.
That's another good point.
I guess if you're in an apartment building, it may not be as much of a risk.
That was the only thing I really liked about being between two different apartments in my last apartment building.
Yeah,
Is that
cheap
basically
heating.
I got heating from the floor and the ceiling.
As long as your neighbors like it warmer than you.
Exactly. Well, and also if they don't turn it off during the middle of the day.
Yeah. I mean,
Otherwise,
that's very environmentally friendly, Lauren. That's commendable.
It is.
But I'd be worried about once it gets freezing, what would happen? Ooh, that was the other thing.
Well,
It
I would
snowed
never
in
let
Denver.
it get freezing.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Ollie, we flew with Ollie. He was very good flying, and then it snowed in Denver, and it was super nice. He got to play
When you say
around
he
with
was
stuff.
good flying, did you have him with you?
Yeah. He's a carry-on dog.
Oh. Well, that's interesting. It probably means that my dogs are carry-on then.
Yeah, they're small enough. So there is a.
I didn't know you could do that.
You have to have a carrier, and you pay like $95 for Delta. It's $95. In addition to your ticket, you don't need to buy them a seat. And the carrier, they have a maximum. Hey Zephyr, what's up? Hey Zephyr King, how's it
Do
going?
they go in their own little area, I assume?
No, they go in the carry-on. The max dimensions of the carry-on container are small enough that it fits below the seat. So they fly with you the whole time.
Oh. I don't feel like I could have ever gotten a carrier below my seat. What kind of...
I think
Well-
it's, if I remember correctly, the dimensions are
I'll
like
take a look at your carrier
18
next
by
time I'm there.
11 by 11 or something.
I mean,
yeah.
Linda will fit. She would fit under the seat on a plane. Just
Yeah.
Skipper might not. She's taller, a little, only a little, but I still feel like I couldn't get a lot under my seats on those planes. On Delta, well, I guess our last plane was Delta, wasn't? No, we didn't have Delta, did we?
When we went to Seattle?
It was Craig and Tom that had Delta.
No, we fly Delta. Hannah and I fly Delta.
Oh, did we have Delta too?
Yeah.
Or am I mixing up what they had?
No, Hannah and I fly Delta because I get miles.
Ah, okay. I just like Delta, so like whenever you guys have booked Delta, I've just been like, okay, cool.
Yeah,
I've never had any problems with them, so. And that's about as good as I can ask for, apparently.
Yeah.
Based on what I hear about flights.
Oh my God, Craig. Yeah, Lauren, you probably. I'm trying to think if you travel the most out of all of us. But
Probably. I
I've-
travel like 2 to 3 times a month.
yeah, you definitely travel the most out of all of us. I've been I've been very fortunate that
That's probably another reason you set your apartment's temperature like that, right? If you're
yeah.
gonna be gone that long, you might as well, right?
Well,
That's a good point.
I
it's
would just get into the habit, is what I mean.
Oftentimes I'm not like gone for like that long of a time, and it's like I think it's exceptionally cold today. Like normally it's not this cold.
That's a good point. It is colder right now, like for the time or for the time of year than it would normally be.
Acorn.
I went to let the dogs out this morning and they were not pleased.
Who let them out?
I said I went to let the dogs out this morning and they were not pleased.
Who let the dogs out?
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Thank you, Lauren.
I wasn't gonna do it.
I refuse.
Exactly. How dare you?
I am a man of principle, and I will die on this hill. Zephyr King. You know what? I had a very relaxing Thanksgiving. It was the most. Okay, go north. Got it. Or go up. My Thanksgiving, I spent it not doing a whole lot, visiting family in Denver, hanging out with the babies. It was nice.
Breaking beds.
Yeah. Breaking beds.
Literally doing property damage.
Yeah. I'll say it was a nice change of pace with all the other travel we've done. That's been very we're doing a bunch of stuff because essentially, baby Didi, my nephew, he got sick at daycare, brought it home. Baby Jasper got sick. Mom and Dad, Jenna and Darius got sick. And then my mom, who has been helping them, my parents are basically there helping Jenna and Darius out with the babies. My mom got sick. So we basically spent, Hannah and I, it was snowing, it was nice and cozy. We spent it inside. We watched some movies and took Ollie for walks and enjoyed the snow and did a little light skiing, but that was it. It was nice.
Your house became Stratholme.
Yeah. And I didn't, I think I caught something, but it wasn't as bad as their symptoms, so I'm lucky that way.
Somebody brought home a bushel of grain, and you're like, "Oh, let's mill this."
Someone tried to give me shit because I was wearing a mask on the plane, not an employer or anyone, just some random dickhead, and not really giving me shit, just asking about it, and I was like, "Well, I've got a cough. I mean, I can take it off, and I'll be sitting next to you and coughing in your face if you want."
Yeah, that's the funny thing about it. Is in other cultures before COVID, people wore masks because they didn't want to give other people what they had.
Yeah.
Not necessarily to prevent them from getting something.
Yeah.
And that's just even now. That's kind of. I don't know that people knew that.
Yeah.
You know.
So how do I get up there?
I found that kind of interesting as well. It's better than that guy who got on our plane vomiting.
Oh my god, yeah, what a knob.
That was fantastic. Where I'm like, hey, I really liked leaning over to Hannah and saying, hey, look, it's patient 0.
Thank goodness that dude did not stay on the plane.
Didn't they force him to get off?
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Because he was trying to stay.
He was trying to stay, but he was literally as they were doing takeoff checks and stuff, he could not leave the bathroom while they're getting ready because of just how ill he was. And I was like, dude, fucking get out of here.
God.
All right. What oh, does this not work now?
That's when the mask doesn't help.
Yeah.
It's weird, it didn't stop all this vomit.
It's just splurting out the sides.
Yeah. Oh my god. Now that's something I've never seen in a zombie movie. Zombie with a mask still on?
You know what? It would be a nice little twist.
It would.
Alright. I'm gonna turn these on. I think I'm gonna get real high.
Have a character not get infected because it couldn't bite through the mask.
It's just gumming the side of the face.
Exactly.
Although zombies get crazy strong because they can
they have no
rip
limiter
people apart. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you were Max. You were talking about you were reading, what was it called? Bookworm's
Ascendance of a Bookworm.
Ascendance
Basically,
of a Bookworm.
I guess I was thinking about it more, and I was like, so if I had to describe it, it starts out with this girl being reborn in a fantasy world. She is from modern day, but now she's back in medieval times, and she's part of a commoner's household, and she really liked reading. And now, basically, she goes on a quest to introduce, printing to the world, essentially.
Oh, fun.
Literally from, bare minimum nothing. They are making papyrus at
Yeah,
this
because
time.
this is...
They do not have plant paper.
Japan.
And it's actually a really interesting, learning, how, all that's done, if you need to build it up from, ground zero.
Ooh, I think I'm high enough.
Because they go through, basically every tech leading up to, the printing press.
That's kind of cool.
That's not entirely what it's about, and it is much more about the character's development. and realizing that that is not everything that she wants.
Oh, that sounds like a nice story. Lauren, you
Yes.
were talking about your goal. Every year you try and read 100 books. What's the last thing that you've read?
All right.
She-
Well, every year I do read 100 books, and the last book I read was 101 Social Media Tactics for Nonprofits, and it was a little outdated because it was in 2012. So it's like, oh, like get Twitter, get a like
get on Twitter. That's a great platform.
I also like the idea that now it's like, oh, you call it Twitter.
Yeah. That's
oh
true.
yeah, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, fascinating.
I just like how the
yeah.
news always calls it X, formerly known as Twitter.
I hate
Dude, because
X.
X sounds like an adult website.
It sounds pretty bad.
It's so dumb.
I'm sorry.
I don't
to
even
interrupt.
want to type x.com into my browser. To be
I
honest.
completely agree with you.
Well, let's
That
see.
is
Well, what is there?
Probably
There's
the most ridiculous part about it.
there's X videos. There's X NXX. There's X hamster. There. Yeah.
I did not know any of these, so
Well, we can't all afford Pornhub. Oh God, I'm flipping.
So you're just
I mean,
like
I
randomly
definitely-
typing X something into .com and seeing what you get, huh?
I think
Yeah,
as
you're
I
just
think
one click away from disaster.
I think no, I'm one click away from finding X. And I think as a kid that's literally what I did. Like it was like, oh, do I want to find porn on the internet? Well, let me type XXX and see what comes up.
So you went to Dix.com
Yeah.
and you're like, this is just sporting goods.
Yeah. I'm so disappointed.
I heard it's not. I heard it's not the sporting goods site. Someone
I
found out
actually
the
just-
hard way at work.
I
Oh God.
I just checked and it redirects to Dix.com now, or Dix Sporting Goods. So,
Gotcha.
but
Oh,
I think you're right. At one point it did not, and I was just checking to see if it did. I was like, have they bought that yet? Like, that's kind of bad for them if they haven't bought that yet. If that's the first customer experience.
Oh fuck. I thought I thought I could get further. I didn't realize, so it's interesting. The floating platforms and the wings specifically despawn after a certain amount of time or distance traveling. But the can I take this out midair? Ooh. Ah shit, don't leave me! Can I get on? Come on, Cameron.
I've
God damn
actually
it.
seen people do this before.
Come on.
Like, get onto these when they're falling. I don't know how you do it because because of its weird movement with the
Yeah.
the wave pattern it follows.
We're gonna see if we can do it. Can I
Cameron, is that assignment?
yeah, it absolutely is. I need to outlast it so I can get above it, and then I can
Yes.
fall onto it, because I can fall faster than it travels. By the time I get there, it's going to be despawning, though. Come on, baby! Come on, baby!
Because isn't there a thing where you spawn these and jump from one to the other just to keep going?
Probably
people
if you're
doing that.
super talented.
Oh no, they were attaching them to each other, and they had detachable parts, basically like multiple stages.
Oh, yeah, I've done that. I've definitely done stages of rockets and stuff.
Yeah, I think I saw you do that last time.
I'm gonna chase it all the way to the labyrinth, which is where I'm aiming. And it's despawning.
Oh, but you were talking about your book.
Yes, Lauren.
Oh, okay. So, sorry.
No, that's our fault.
It was just written, published in 2012. It was heavily centric on Twitter, Facebook, and Foursquare.
Oh
And
God, I forgot about
wow.
Foursquare. Is that still a website?
Probably, but I don't know of anyone that uses Foursquare to be
Yeah.
business or individual. So, I mean, that's a phase that's long gone. I feel like, in the present day, you would have to engage on. It'd have to be all about YouTube, TikTok,
Instagram.
Like, millennials and Gen Z just don't particularly use Facebook
Like
anymore.
websites. Yeah.
Yeah.
I specifically left Facebook. Like I went out of my way to leave it.
Yeah.
So
What are
Not
we...
sure what generation I'm. What is 1989 part of?
We're Gen Z. Ah, fuck.
We're Gen Z.
No,
Okay.
1989 is millennial. We're millennials.
We're
Okay.
millennial. Oh.
Me included. Me included. And Hannah.
Well, what the hell am I doing exactly?
I don't know.
Yeah. I'm just gonna fall, and we'll see.
Exploring this insane architecture and their
Yeah.
anti-grav technology.
Basically, okay. This is the top of the temple. Interesting. Interesting. That is too high up. You know what? It would have been a perfect time to use that amulet.
What amulet?
Oh, I can warp here now. So I'm gonna. So this game definitely. I have never been diagnosed with ADHD, but I feel like the game encourages the sort of attention stuff. Because it's like, oh yeah, I had this thing I wanted to do. Okay, I'm going back to Hateno
Part
Village.
of the challenge is trying to stay on task.
Well, I guess it's not even part of the challenge. It's like the game rewards you for focusing on whatever's right in front of you. It does not punish you for like, oh, I forgot about this thing over here because I wandered over here, found a shrine, found a Korok seed, found a cave, went through the cave. At the bottom of the cave is a shirt, and I have this shirt now, so I can swim up waterfalls. So I'm gonna go swim. Like that's the type of like shit that like it encourages, and I kind of love it.
So it actually would like hurt you if you stayed on task.
I think
because if you were to find something later,
you'd keep forgetting about things that you found earlier. Yeah, I think so. I don't know, Lauren. When you play Tears of the Kingdom, did you like stay on particular goals, or did you just wander and explore?
Honestly, I wondered and explored because you always feel like there's something else you should be doing. Whether it's above the ground, below the ground, on the ground, side quests, shrines, glyphs, like the game was so overwhelming when I started it.
that reminds me of Skyrim quite a bit. Like, I didn't feel like I was punished for just like walking into a random like cave I found and then finding out there's an entire city inside of it.
Yeah, it's
like,
to me it's part of the exploration and reward.
It might be like that. In Skyrim, it might be that I'm not ready to do that, but actually that made it more interesting when I walk into a cave and I'm like, oh god, these things are like way stronger. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna do it anyways. Then it made some other content feel like way weaker, but that's fine. I don't mind that at all. I'm a big fan of the idea of being able to outlevel certain content, which is in games that have like levels or like something that makes you stronger, I guess is what I should say. It just reminds me a lot of D&D. Like, I don't mind throwing challenges at people in D&D that's like, hey, you walked into like some bandits and you're like level 10s. It's like one of you could solo all the bandits because these are like just normal people who are stealing stuff. You know? Like,
yeah.
I think those kind of challenges are interesting because it makes you realize just how much more powerful your characters are than they were at the start, when bandits would have been a serious threat to you.
Oh, sweet. So I can have up to 3 teleportation gates. Perfect. Yeah.
I love throwing that at parties, just to remind them that, like, hey, you guys are, like, really powerful now.
I do that. I've been doing that and speaking of which, Cheryl is right here with the question about TTRPG stuff. Like, Waterdeep Dragon Heist has been like that. Oh, you might like this, Max, because you know some of the Forgotten Realms lore, I think. The party is infiltrating the Zentarum now.
Yeah.
And they have fought a Manchun simulacrum.
Oh, wow.
They barely survived, but managed to kill it.
And the best part is they're like, and that was a clone.
Yeah. So I did, it was for flavor, because obviously in real life, once you make a simulacrum, it just dies at the end. But I flavored it, like, as they were hurting it, instead of bleeding, like, water was coming out.
Yeah. I think that's how it's supposed to work, right?
The spell description says, like...
They're made of water, though, right?
Wait, what is happening here? To be able to travel instantly to your favorite, use the travel medallion. Yep. I like to increase to 3, but for that I need 15 map data locations. You can get map data registered on the perp head at each. Oh, okay. I don't have 15 Skyview
For
towers.
that, I'll need 15 MacGuffins.
Yeah. No, he's just talking about. I guess. Okay. I have however many towers I have, but there's one tower over in this region, one tower over in this region I still need, and I was just cycling through that. I was rambling on, I guess. Okay, where do I want to stick my teleportation stuff? The first one I'd probably want to stick at like the highest central point I could. Where's that like big sphere in the sky? But yeah, I like the idea that like as they're fighting, if they go and they physically confront Manchun, that is going to be, because I want him to be authentic to his lore self, the real one, or the clone at least. So I definitely will plan on that being like, the goal is to get this Eye of the Stone of Galore, but you don't have to fight Manchun to do it. And if they want to fight him, that's going to be a brutal fight.
You mean to get back the stone that they stole from Hannah, right?
No. I guess, yeah. I basically broke the stone up into chunks, so they have reasons to go heist at every...
That's a good idea.
Yeah. So there's the base stone. I never took that away from Hannah, but I
still can't believe she immediately goes and picks it. It just starts rifling through the corpse.
I can't believe the book is just like, if a player does that, well, then they have the stone.
Figure it out yourself.
What the fuck?
I was like, I'm going to leave it open just because I want to see if this happens. And of course, Hannah rolls high enough and then immediately goes and just picks it up.
Yeah, oh my god.
Fantastic.
Ooh, can I climb up here? Okay, can I ascend through here and just
for that? She's my favorite person that I've ever DM'd for.
She has done some really cool stuff. So there was she doesn't love playing a wizard because she gets choice paralysis a lot of the time. But when she makes big, bold wizard choices, they are almost always amazing. So this one time in the same campaign, we're in...
She has Fireball now, though, right?
Yeah,
so
she has Fireball.
What's the choice? Just every round?
Well,
you know, civilians or not, man, you know, party members just shouldn't have been there.
She has done that before. But
Nate, you're in the way, but not for long.
Literally, although Nate kind of encourages it.
I like that.
Because he's like, I've got a big HP pool. Go ahead and clear the room.
If he didn't, it wouldn't matter anyways, right?
Yeah. But so they were in Skyview Tower and they were fighting or not Skyview Tower, Skyhorn lighthouse, and a lighthouse to keep the lantern burning has a bunch of oil. So she, she absolutely. What am I doing over here?
By the way, I think Fireball literally says on it doesn't ignite things, and I've always hated that.
Fireball does not, but what does is Firebolt. Yes. So she 100% ignited using the Firebolt spell.
That's something that, like, with Fireball, I just always ignore it.
Yeah.
Like, that it doesn't light things, because I'm like, come on now. It's literally the fire spell. Like, it should light things on fire.
And then, so I was talking about Manchun, right? The simulacrum. And she, I was describing it to them as, like, this water is rendering out. And that was just me putting flavor on it. But then Hannah was like, can I use Create Destroyer Water on him?
Oh my god.
And I was like, you have to reward that sort of thing. Like,
because it's not a living... I mean, technically, it's not a living creature.
Yeah.
And it has an HP pool. So, like, I think by the rules it would be, but man, if somebody did that, I'd be like, you win.
Yeah, no, it's such a cool idea. Yeah, and it's 100%. It's 100% like. Yeah, it's something that I added into it that, like, I didn't need to flavor it that way, but I chose to do that. And she, as a player, like, picked up on it and made a smart tactical. Yeah, and it's like, yeah, fucking yes, of course, yes, take it. Oh, it was so good.
That is awesome.
Yeah. So yeah, Hannah does some really cool moments like that. Hannah and Danny. No shade on the other players, but Hannah and Danny are some of my favorite players to play with. Okay, Cheryl's asking about TTRPG stuff. Yes, we did play some TTRPG stuff even though we were on vacation. Let's see. I don't know, Max, if you have played anything recently.
I mean, RPG-wise? No,
yeah.
Not really.
We're prepping for the Epic, which is going to be a lot of fun.
I've been writing some more and like just ideas down for the underwater thing. I want to do at some point.
Oh, awesome!
But nothing else.
I think that'll work. I want a fan.
God, I wish this spell mentioned something about create, destroy water.
Yeah.
Because it's literally it's real informed from ice or snow.
Yeah,
oh,
no,
God, that's perfect.
That's exactly what I was thinking, right? Like that was my
Like if you figure out that something's a simulacrum, I think that should work. That's so cool.
Yeah. Which I recognize to those of you that actually watch the campaign, that hasn't happened yet, so that's a bit of a spoiler. But you know what? Fuck it. I think it's a really cool moment.
You've been warned. Late.
Yeah. Yeah, way late.
If you're listening to this right now, forget what you've just heard.
Yeah, my play-by-post is going pretty well. The player group has just met the Vistani, which they met them as they're celebrating via a bachelor party. Woo! As they're celebrating via a bachelor party, and fuck no, damn it. Oh. God damn it. Every time.
Oh no! It's going.
Yeah. Alright, that's fine. Whatever. Fuck it.
Is it?
Are
you gonna make it?
Yeah, I'll make it. I got plenty of juice, and I can probably just build.
Oh yeah, you have plenty of battery. Never mind, you got plenty of battery.
Well, it's not battery. It's time until it
Oh, that too, until it goes away.
Despawns.
But do you fall immediately?
I will fall immediately, but that's where once I see it starting, I'm gonna see if I can just build a new one. What I should do is not try and stick it on it during. I should wait till it's starting to despawn, turn it off, and then try and build. Okay, let's see. Can I build one right now? What? There we go. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
You don't have enough room to build.
God damn it!
Now you don't have. Oh my god.
God!
Oh my god!
Oh!
Oh.
God damn it.
And the report for this prototype, Cameron.
Yeah.
It's gonna be something else.
Yeah. Let me put on my my fucking flight suit.
The boulder fell pretty far. Didn't hit any civilians.
Yeah. Devil Joe, thank you. I'm glad you kept that embarrassing moment. Thank you.
Yes. They must be kept for future generations. That'll go in the report.
Yeah, that'll be there. Oh,
the post-mortem.
Yeah. Oh. How embarrassing. So yeah, the Barovian play-by-post, Misty Fortunes and Absent Hearts is going really well. My players are jiving. And then the other thing I played, which Max, you might be interested, is the my Avernus Rising thing, which is not the same as Nate's campaign, but we're I think I asked before and you weren't available when we started, but we are running through essentially a parallel adventure to Descent into Avernus, where everyone is a Hell Rider.
Oh, you mentioned this to me, yeah.
Yeah. So our next session is this Saturday, if you're interested.
I am, actually. And I think that was right when my grandfather was going for chemo. And by the way, he's doing fantastic.
Yeah! Everyone give a...
Got his last one this Thursday.
Oh, he's like in remission, like...
Well,
or how does it work?
Remission might not be the right word, but at the very least, they got it under control, and he's going to go back to, he's going to be getting shots going forward instead of needing to like get like proper like, you know, chemo with a IV. They did have him like on pills because for his type of cancer, he can actually just take pills, keep it under control. This is like a cancer. This cancer is not very aggressive.
The chemotherapy is in pill form. Is that what you're saying?
They're just beating it down with chemotherapy until it's like small enough that basically they can control it with medication.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so that's something new to me, and I actually like met a person in the group I play Warhammer with who works on that type of medication.
Oh, that's awesome.
Basically, it's just now you just live with it and you know, keep it under control, which is very strange, an idea that you would just not have it, you know.
Oh my god, is this shrine a Hot Wheels shrine?
Holy
Keep going, but also...
No, it's fine.
And I don't know if you noticed, but I think chat is giving their best wishes to your grandpa.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. That's awesome. Thank you.
You haven't met Max's grandpa, but he is a cool dude. Whoa, fuck me! Oh, I made it. Okay. Racing. No, that's awesome. I know, so if anyone's curious, your grandpa was diagnosed earlier this year? Late last year?
Well, actually, it would have been... It would have been last year, and basically you've been taking medication for it, and that wasn't tapping it down enough. You know, he started to notice he was getting a little weaker, and so they decided to do full-blown chemo just to beat it down to a point where they could then go back to the shots, or go to shots instead of the oral medication, which all of that to me is like, I didn't know that there was like a spectrum. You know, like I thought it was like you took chemo. Like I guess my information on that is very much like late 90s, early 2000s, and we have come much further at this point to where we have the option of giving chemotherapy as a shot and chemotherapy as like a over-the-counter medication, which is really neat to me.
I guess it's really awesome that the technology exists that the over-the-counter medication can be so targeted that it's still useful.
Yes, exactly. And I assume that well, actually, at least the only ones I know about are for a very non-aggressive form of cancer.
Yeah.
So, like, I assume we are quite far away from something that is aggressive being handled that way, but, you know, I'm no doctor. Don't take your medical advice from me. That's just what I've learned in this ordeal. But it's pretty neat still.
Yeah, that's awesome.
He's doing very good. He's actually went back to work at Hobby Town.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, he just started working a couple days ago.
That's cool. I know you mentioned that he's been like bowling and stuff too.
Yep, he got back to the bowling alley again. Just for the record, my grandfather's 86, so he's pretty dang active for somebody his age, to say the least. Most people think he's lying about his age.
Yeah,
which is pretty hilarious.
He looks like he's in his 60s, and he's definitely, like I said, very active.
He like he stopped aging when he was 60. That he just chose not to.
Nah, I've had enough of that.
That is what it seems like. He is God, what is he? He would be like 1/4, or was it a quarter? Yeah, it's a quarter Cherokee, if I remember right. So like, I assume that's why his hair has stayed black this entire time and everything, and why he still has hair for that matter. He's immune to poison ivy,
Your
I'm
great
actually
great
as well.
grandfather was Cherokee.
Grandmother.
Grandmother.
Yeah, his mom. Just great grandmother.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so, I guess that would make me, let's see, if he was 1/4, she would be, my mom would be
1/16.
and I would be 1/16, but I still end up with the poison ivy immunity, so, you know, I can't complain.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. I have poison resistance.
Ooh, mighty shield.
And that's
Is
been
there
pretty
something else?
handy in Baldur's Gate, so I assume in real life it's just as good. I can just go striding through a pool of poison and only take half damage, which is still lethal. Also, speaking of poison, have you been playing Baldur's Gate at all? Have you tried it at all?
No, I've been wanting to keep it fresh and virginal.
I was just thinking of how many times I died because I have poison resistance on a character, or acid resistance in the green stuff on the ground, or that
It's not acid, it's
not
poison.
Acid or poison, it's the other one, and I just didn't check. Oh my god. I'm like, acid cloud? How is there an acid cloud? Like...
Well, I think I'm there. Like, I don't even know what this... I get... Oh, do I have to make a jump? Oh, do I have to make a sick jump?
It's like every place I go to in the game is like some industrial park
Well,
that they've just like spilled all the chemicals.
I guess it is Baldur's Gate. It's supposed to be, what, like,
Hey,
Fantasy
most of the
Detroit?
game, like, I would say, well, the first two parts of the game do not take place in Baldur's Gate. And you run into a lot of places where I'm like, what is this, an industrial park? Like, there are literally, like,
Where does it-
55-gallon drums of acid. Like,
Where
I
does
don't
it-
understand.
Where does it take place?
The first place is outside the city. Well, the first two places are on the way to Baldur's Gate.
From where?
Well, you know about the Nautiloid, right? You've seen
Yes,
that
I've
part.
seen the trailer, yeah.
Then, if you've seen that part, you crash land outside the city.
Oh, God. Someone needs to clip that and add in the general. What is it? What do you call it? The, stupid car with the Confederate flag.
Oh my god, the General Lee?
Yeah.
Yes. The horn from it?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. That was a good jump.
That was. I was thinking add in the Hot Wheels leading the way commercial.
Oh, that one too. That one works better. It's less problematic. Do that instead.
It is like... Oh, man.
Sweet. Well, with that,
But yeah, there are a lot of people storing, like, barrels of oil, barrels of black powder, I assume for, you know, their casual...
I
hobby.
have heard of that. That like
Yeah, because
you
I'm
can-
sure you've seen videos of people
Yeah,
destroying
people
an
just-
entire dungeon.
people prepping before, like, if they're like, they know an encounter's coming before they start the dialogue.
Yeah.
While the monsters are, what, for whatever reason, still friendly, they just load the room with explosives.
Yes. You put multiple tons of TNT underneath them.
Yeah. God, so silly.
Today there was a multi-megaton explosion registered outside of Baldur's Gate. The seismographs in Baldur's Gate registered it.
I just love I mean, it's right. You can't. You don't have time and budget to program for everything, but the fact that the NPCs are just staring at you with their goddamn like lifeless eyes.
Yeah, they're like, this is fine.
Yeah. There is my friend.
Yeah,
I will
he's-
betray him in a moment, but right now he's my friend.
Actually, a lot of those like areas, you have a good reason to be there, and for them not to like.
Yeah.
So it's not just that they programmed for it. It didn't program for it. They actually do give pretty good story reasons for like Now, why they would be allowing you to like drop multiple tons of TNT into the room, that's
Right.
a different question. But
Right.
still, there's a good reason for you to be there, and they don't always plan to betray. Like it could work out that you're on their side, but they
Yeah.
probably shouldn't be just allowing anybody to drop explosives in the room.
Yeah. Well, listen, with an organization with as flimsy a background check as these guys apparently run, I don't know that I trust
It's true.
my life in their hands either.
And they don't even know who works for them. Look, they have all these independent contractors on there. It's getting bad.
Yeah. Lauren,
I actually love when you find things that have been delivered to them by the Zentarum. And I'm like, God damn it, these guys, they work for anybody.
Well, basically, they're just the mob. They're not even like...
They are. And that's...
Yeah.
I'm like, but guys, like, these are an existential threat. You're basically like, I'll take the money, and probably the authorities will deal with these guys.
Yeah.
Like, they're an existential threat, but not if all the systems are working.
Of which we are breaking 3 of them.
Exactly.
But...
I'm like, but you're destabilizing everything. Oh my god.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
like, we can give them just enough support to make money, but not enough to make them too powerful that the authorities can't deal with them.
Yeah.
That's their plan when they're dealing with an existential threat.
What am I actually trying to do?
I'm
here?
like, it actually makes sense that they basically plan on like the proper authorities dealing with whatever the hell they're fueling.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm like, come on, this is shitty business. Like, just be a little smarter, guys.
I should play the Zents like they're New York mob. Like that's the accent I should be doing, and I'm gonna fix that as of this Sunday's recording.
That's one of the reasons I want to see somebody do a new Capenna campaign. Everybody's just from the Bronx.
Oh really? Hey, you.
That's what. Every time I look at it, I get that feel. that it's just like New Yorkers from the Bronx, like Cousin Vinny.
Hey, I'm casting over here.
Yeah. I just want to have NPCs bumping into everybody. Say, I'm walking here.
Yeah. I'm planes walking over here.
Planeswalker. Oh my god. When a planeswalker shows up in front of you and bumps into you,
Yeah.
walks onto the plane in front of you.
What am I
walking here?
What am I? What are we? What's happening here?
Have you paid attention to some of the newer planeswalkers?
I did for a while, and then I heard they depowered a bunch with the newest
They
story.
did, and I don't know which ones are still around, but they made one in Modern Masters that I don't know that there's a story behind, but basically it's just a pile of bugs. That's like
Oh, that I
sentient
haven't
together
heard.
And planeswalks together.
That's
and
kind of funny.
it counts as an insect and a creature while it's in your graveyard, meaning you can reanimate it with like creature reanimation.
Because planeswalkers don't count as creatures?
Yeah, they don't count as creatures, but this specific one counts as an insect and a creature in all zones.
Interesting.
Well, I think it's a creature only in your I don't remember if it's a creature in every zone, but it is a creature in your graveyard, and it counts as an insect. So, I really like that. That's just a pile of bugs that, like, are a hive that together have a spark. I'm like, they kind of set that up, too, because they made, the twins on, Lorwyn.
Yeah, they share a spark. Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, so why can't just a pile of insects share a spark?
I didn't.
Sure, why not?
I guess. Am I trying to get to these corners? Is that what's happening here?
Oh, this is such a horrible maze, isn't it?
Yeah,
I was trying to figure out what you were doing.
That's a part of the problem.
But this is a 3D maze, isn't it?
It has levels.
It reminds me of one of those things where you turn it and move a marble through it.
Yes, 100%, and it feels
You
just
are
that.
the marble.
It feels just as frustrating.
Yeah, I think more so because you're the marble. You can't see the maze from above, and it's 3D.
Yeah, maybe their quest has a hint. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, there it is. Fucking god damn it. Now look at the map. Yep, makes sense now. So it was those corners.
That's funny.
Well, you know what? Fuck this, and fuck you, and can I just climb? It probably won't let me do it.
Can I just engineer around this problem?
Oh. Oh ho ho. Okay.
You need a portal gun. Really what I'm learning here. Oh, you can't be serious. That
Low
doesn't
gravity.
work, right? That's pretty funny if that works. Oh, do you have enough?
Yeah.
You're not gonna make it, are you?
No, I think I can.
Oh, you are regaining a little bit of stamina, aren't you?
Yeah, if I wonder, can I put out one of these? Nope, not while I'm attached to a wall. Is there a spot?
Can you attach a platform to the wall?
That's
and
not attach. I can't attach a platform to a wall, but there are platforms I could stand. Like I could
Yeah,
have
you could
hover.
freeze it.
All right.
Just take a little rest here.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Ha 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 ha!
Oh wow. That's fantastic.
I think I can get there. All right. And then
Just
I'm
take a
gonna
little
take
sliding rest every once in a while.
Yeah, I just need like 2.5 seconds.
Just 2.5 seconds of breather.
Oof.
Oh, yeah, just heaving.
Yeah, as I'm slowly falling off the mountain.
Yeah.
Woo! And
Oh my
this is the front. So guess where I'm gonna put a fucking travel medallion.
Oh my god.
Place. Awesome. All right, let's get over there.
And now we're playing with portals.
Yeah, literally. Oh, feels good.
What a great marketing campaign.
I heard, what was it, that someone did a DS Portal game?
Really?
Like on it was
like the actual IP or like just a game based
A-
off of the mechanics?
the actual IP but illegal.
Oh, I see what you're saying. They ported it.
Yeah.
Or wait, are you saying they ported it or they used the IP without paying for it?
It's not an official game. It's a fan game that they did on a
see.
DS.
Okay. Kind of like how they somebody did their own like sequel to Half-Life.
Yeah.
Except as like a mod. They didn't sell it, of course, but
I heard they did. It's on the Steam store.
you can get it on the workshop, but you don't pay money for it as far as I know.
Gotcha.
Maybe you do. I don't think you can charge for things on the workshop. I know that was something they wanted to try to do at one point, and it did not go well because of mods based off of mods.
Yeah,
Third-party dependencies really added some complexity there that I don't think they were banking on when they came up with that idea.
Oh, and the last thing, Cheryl, you were asking about TTRPG updates. The last thing is my Dragon of Icespire Peak session. It was supposed to be on Black Friday, and I had 2 players show up. So I'm pissed at 2 of my players. I'll talk to them later.
They're just taking a quick trip out to get some on Black Friday.
Yeah. Oh, someone mentioned Capnessa. I don't know. Did you do any? I almost bought all of the D&D books in hardcover because the total of everything published on Amazon was like $400. I ended up not doing that, but I might do it next year.
I wonder how much, what editions you would end up with of each of the books. Like, newest printing, or like... Because that's one of the things that I really love about D&D Beyond, is that it's always the latest, like, addendums.
Yes. Yeah, I'm sure, oh my god, this is so much easier. Fuck this maze!
Particularly in, like, 2nd and 3rd edition, it is painful when you have 3 people show up to the table who all have the same rule, like the same page with rules on it, and they're all different. And you're like, well, we played it this way before.
Yeah.
And also, none of those match any of these books.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of people that don't like D&D Beyond, but I gotta admit, I love the convenience. I am the whale consumer that, like...
I mean, the biggest problem with it is like, what happens one day if they lose licensing?
Yeah.
That's what concerns me the most about the platform, but I can see Like, if somebody disagrees,
I guess
with me
it's
on
nice that
I
Wizards
just-
of the Coast owns it now.
Yes, that is one thing that really helped with that. That basically made it so that like now it is not as big of a concern. I mean, they may sell it at some point, and then it's kind of like how Microsoft like buys a company and is like, hey, put everything on Azure, and then it's like, oh, no, we don't want you anymore.
Yeah,
Hey, also pay for Azure.
The nice thing is I do have PDFs of everything on D&D Beyond, because there was
took screenshots of all the books every page, right?
there's like a, you can find it online. There's a Ripper that you can
I know.
essentially And there's
just-
I still don't know how the site's functional, but there's what 5e source or something. That's just like all the official 5e material on a website that is 100% not official, but it's
Oh.
there.
My understanding for those kind of sites is that they take out all the stuff that is not rules, and that via the roll what is it, the D20 licensing allows you to do that essentially. That's like I said, it's my understanding. It's very rough. I'm sure there's many more intricacies to that. But what I understand is that if you pull out all the things that basically flavor the classes and the spells and just present the rules, it's not violating the copyright, and it's just using the or the D20 license, like as if you were writing your own game system using the D20 license.
I understand that part, but 5e Tools specifically has like adventures. Like you can go there and read Radiant Citadel.
Then that's just crazy.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know how they manage that.
No,
Like, that's actually how Purple Worm works.
Yeah.
Purple Worm is 2e rules. It's all the 2e rules as a PDF. Or not as a PDF, as like an HTML site. And they actually came on a disc with one version of 2e. So it's like literally the thing that they would have distributed, but the people have pulled out all of like the flavoring essentially.
Yeah. Let's see. Cat Nessa asked if anyone got any sweet Cyber Monday deals. NoobTube says they got a TV. Awesome. Hi, hello, how are you today? Says they got... shit.
I haven't looked around at the Cyber Monday stuff. I totally forgot about it. I kind of wanted to, though. Now I need to go look.
Damn it, how do I get up there? Look at this. I'm like just low enough that I can't get...
That's disappointing. Can you drop it and then
Let's
grab
see.
one of the
There we go. Yeah. If I drop it, it'll gust me high enough to get over it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hi, hello, how are you today? I bought some DVDs. I did not buy anything. Like I said, I almost... Oh, Fast and Furious board game. Is it good? I'll admit I'm kind of curious. I almost got two things. One, I almost bought all of the Transformers Rescue Bots lineup because I got Boulder, Transformers Rescue Bots Boulder for Didi. He's old enough for a Transformers toy now, so I got him his first one, and he loved it. And like as an uncle, I was like, well, now I got to buy him all of it.
Yeah, I mean, he's gotten a taste of it. There's nothing you can do. You have to feed him now.
Yeah. I didn't do that specifically because Darius asked me not to. Which is fair.
Because he also found something that he likes, so he's like, I can feed it to him too.
No, it's not that. It's about like, is there value, like with him being 2.5, is there really oh fuck.
I didn't realize he was that young.
Yeah. He doesn't have the attention span to like enjoy a bunch of toys. Just get him the one thing and let him enjoy that, which I totally get. So I didn't. And then the only other thing was they had the big sale on D&D books, and I almost got them all, but I decided I'm gonna wait one more year because I'm really trying to be good. My budget's good, but I'm trying to get Hannah's PC built this month, and she is no help in that regard.
I've like I said, I'm
Yes.
contributing to it, so you know that
Yeah,
that
well,
probably helps quite a bit.
yeah, I think this like Thursday or Friday, if we get together and you tell me what you have, and then based on what you have, what we can figure out what would fit best with it.
I really hope you get him Soundwave at some point, just so he's like the only kid who knows what a tape cassette or what a cassette is.
Soundwave's not a tape cassette anymore. He turns into like a truck now.
Oh my god, get him an older one.
There is.
sure
There
there's-
is.
Okay, I was gonna say, make sure he knows what proper Soundwave is.
Yeah, will do. Ooh, okay. Little. I'm gonna fight this fucking thing.
They need to have him turn into like a guitar now, like an acoustic guitar.
He turned into an electric guitar in Transformers Animated, which is still like 12 years old now, or it came out in 2007. So that
I
is.
just wanted him to be playing country music.
Oh no, he plays like he actually it's a keytar.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he turns into like he turns into a van, I think, but
They
he has a
basically-
keytar. His mini cassette instead of a cassette turns into his instrument.
His cassette part was so cool. I don't know why you'd want to get rid of that.
Certain versions don't. Nowadays they just call them something else. They call them like data packs, but they're cassettes.
They totally should have switched into floppy disk. Like, pick something that's also still like old.
Yeah,
but-
yeah. Also, still super old.
yeah. Just less outdated.
Oh, what the hell? Fuck this thing up.
If this was Baldur's Gate, you'd just put that in your inventory.
Shit.
There's a few fights in Baldur's Gate where people will reanimate things, like dead things, and you can just pick them up, put them in your inventory, and then if you put them in your inventory, you can put them in a container in your inventory, and you can send the container back to camp.
Oh, that's awesome.
So, during one of the boss fights, I was just like, he would normally resurrect these things, but you can't do that if it's in my pocket. And then I was like, oh, I have a bag on me. Because it won't let you send just like a corpse back to camp. But then I put the corpse in the bag, and it let me send the bag with the corpse back to camp. And I was like, oh my god. All these nurses are going back to camp.
Just die.
So,
Can you resurrect a bunch of NPCs that way?
yeah, basically during this fight, the person keeps resurrecting they have zombie orderlies with them, and they keep resurrecting all the orderlies. And the orderlies pass him tools, which do different things. So I just picked up all the corpses of his orderlies as I killed them, put them all in one bag, and then sent them all back to camp. Because my other dudes could run around. I had one person with a bow who was firing, and I would send the corpses to them because they didn't need to move. Because passing things between inventories doesn't cost anything in-game, which is pretty great. You all just share a pocket.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter if it's like a 100-pound corpse.
It's all the same hammer space.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone has a bag of holding.
Yeah, the bag of holding. It's all the same space inside the bag.
That's pretty funny.
I actually don't mind that from like if you wanted to do that as a convenience thing in one of your campaigns for like a more casual like group who doesn't want to like handle logistics,
Yeah.
just be like, everybody has a bag, it's the same space inside the bag. Everybody put their shit in there. Because also it'd fill up really quick too. If you still wanted to like make it somewhat important to care about how much you put in.
Yeah.
But also, I like the idea that, like, somebody is shoving a corpse in the bag during fights. Like, just, like, putting it over a dead body's head and, like, trying to get them in, all in a turn. And they're like, that's my, object use this round, right? It would take more time. The rogues, 2 object uses. Stuff 2 corpses in a bag. God.
Oh, Cap Nessa That is a cool idea. Ooh, one. Sorry.
That is a real. Actually, yeah, that's a really cool idea.
Soundwave a game console.
Yeah, they totally could have pulled that off.
And they have made game console Transformers before. Actually, Max, do you have a second? Could you go to TF Wiki? It's the Transformers Wikipedia. Or just search game console Transformers. Who have they turned into a game console before? They made someone, but it wasn't Soundwave. Which you're right, because you could make, like, if you made him like a PlayStation 5 or whatever, you could make the discs the cassettes.
Well, I was thinking even like, you know, you go to Nintendo and you're like, hey, you want your name on a Transformer?
Yeah.
Like, you know.
Oh, an old school one.
Transformer, yeah.
Or I mean,
Well,
Nintendo has
even
released
even
the
DS,
mini.
yeah.
Or even you could go back, like, they just came out, right, a couple years ago with the Nintendo Entertainment System Mini and the Super Nintendo Mini. Like, you could do that, and it's, like, classic system, but everyone still recognizes it, and it's Soundwave. Cat Nessa, that's a really good idea. Ooh, look!
I also like the idea of, like, just making it a thumb drive.
Ooh, look at this.
He's just got USB ports on him.
It looks so weird on me. It makes Link, like, thick.
I found where there is a Transformer that is a PlayStation.
Is
But
it
I don't
Optimus
think
or Megatron?
I don't think this is like a real thing. I don't know.
No, I think that's right.
There's one that's a Genesis. I don't know though. It looks like Optimus Prime, yeah, is a PlayStation.
Yeah. Okay. PlayStation Optimus Prime featuring original PlayStation came out in 2015. Released alongside a Sega. So this was a bundle thing or a tie-in they did, and then a Sega Mega Drive Megatron, which is I like the pun there, but it could have definitely been Soundwave instead of Optimus Prime.
I also like when you're doing the old PlayStations, you have the memory, the memory cards.
The oh yeah.
Like there's a lot of options they could have gone with older systems for sure.
Okay.
Even once they went to disc, you still had memory cards for a little bit.
Yeah, it's weird that they didn't do anything like that. Okay.
But even still, like I was saying, you could go with like those being USBs. Thumb drives essentially.
I think they've done some weird crossover stuff. I remember there was a Triptychon they did that turned into a mouse, like a computer mouse.
Oh, okay. When you said that, I was like, isn't that more like Beast Wars? Like, I would love that in Beast Wars if they had everybody.
If Rat Trap,
just turns into a computer mouse.
That'd be hilarious.
What in the hell?
Yeah. Why?
Part of the indigenous population.
Yeah, yeah. Listen, every home I've been to has one of these. They're clearly animals that people care about a lot.
Yeah. They pet them every day.
Yeah. And they've got lasers. So, who's the more dangerous animal now?
Oh my god.
The older ones have these little rollerball things. I don't really get it, but...
They clearly evolved past it.
Yeah. Well, sick.
That's hilarious.
I got some shrines done. I think it's time to head to Death Mountain. Like, I think that's what's next. So I'm gonna...
You taking the ring there?
Yes, we must take the ring. I think I'm gonna warp. What is it? 8:20. I'm gonna warp back. Get a shrine of the goddess thing. Get another heart piece. Take a quick 10-minute break to walk Ollie, and then we'll be back on for another 2 hours. I'm enjoying these 4-hour streams. At first, I was worried that it wouldn't work with my work schedule, but I feel like staying up till 10:30 and then going to bed doesn't fuck with my ability to get up and do some yoga on Tuesdays.
It doesn't prevent you from making good planes.
Yeah, does not prevent me from making good planes. Plus, I think that the 2-hour streams were, I was feeling frustrated because I wasn't making progress.
Yeah. Because some of the
Whereas,
content has to take more than 2 hours to complete, so you just basically, like, if you wanted to pick something to do,
yeah,
it probably limited your choices of what you could pick.
yeah, and I want to like the plan for Baldur's Gate is to start playing it next year when Hannah's computer's set up, and it would be part of Mondays. So I'd like to beat Zelda like this month. We'll see if that happens. All right, so I've done that.
I just like it's a D&D session where the DM will never cancel.
Basically, well, my D&D sessions I never cancel anyway, but I know what you mean. What do you
Fine,
mean?
Cameron, you're just as good as the machine.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to hear.
Yeah.
You have no idea how much I needed to hear that. These goddamn PCs coming in here taking my job.
Taking your jobs.
Taking my jabs.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Not even DMing is sacred anymore.
I definitely... Here's what I'm bad at, though. I went to the house, I went to bed and slept for a day.
Will learn.
Yeah, I forgot to go to the shrine in my house and actually turn in my my shit. So let's go back one more time.
You're giving the algorithm valuable knowledge on your weaknesses.
Yeah. And maybe I'll set up a portal in Terrytown. It's a little weird that it's a little slightly annoying that there's not a shrine in the town. So Terrytown's that town that like Link helped built, and I don't have a fucking free fast transport button over there. What the fuck's up with that?
Well,
Nintendo.
In the settlement, you know, there was also the restraining order. You're not allowed to come within so many feet of your old, you know.
Hudson, yeah, Hudson's like, listen.
And that includes setting up teleporters.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you know what? The other thing is there might be. I feel like there might still be a shrine.
Zelda was like, he has chased me throughout time and space.
What was that game, Braid, where it turns out you're the bad guy the whole time?
That name sounds familiar, but I don't know what the game was about.
It was a 2D platformer where you control time, and at the end of the last level, you play it in reverse. Like you get through the level, and it looks like you're rescuing the princess, but then everything in the credits it plays in reverse, and it turns out that you were the guy trying to kidnap her, and the monster protected her from you.
Oh my god.
It's good.
That's amazing, actually.
It's probably like $2 or $5, and it is like I
just
recommend
like
checking
the
it
idea
out.
that really paints Mario in a different light.
That's essentially what the creator was trying to do.
Yeah, that Mario was actually trying to kidnap the princess the whole time.
Yeah, that Peach was there for that King Koopa D.
Yeah, and that's why she kept moving castles.
Yeah, this Italian guy keeps following me.
It doesn't matter how much of your defense budget you throw at this man.
Yeah.
He will get me.
Did you ever see the Super Mario Bros. Movie, the new one?
Man, they should have done that at the end of Taken.
Oh,
You're
God.
not my real dad.
Yeah, it turns out. Oh.
Oh, Liam.
Or he is her real dad, but she prefers the stepdad.
She prefers.
Because I'm pretty sure a plot of that movie was that he was divorced.
Yes, it was. That the stepdad was, like, he was rich. And
Yeah.
Actually, I think didn't he make some enemies too? He was doing some weird, like, oil business or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, I think it's part of the plot
remember him
there.
questioning the dad at one point about, like, what business do you do overseas?
I think in Taken 1 is like the simplest one. In Taken 2, the stepdad dies, and then in Taken 3, I think the mom dies. Oh.
Well, now you don't have any options.
Yeah. Hi, King Cown 2014. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Do you like ancient things? Oh, are you,
Wait. You talking to a statue?
No, I'm talking to this lady.
I see the girl.
Here, let me do it this way.
That was real bad. I didn't notice her at all.
No, you're fine. I'll move the camera this way.
Yeah, that you weren't blocking it much, but I totally thought that was a part of the horse when I looked up.
Yeah.
I was like, and I was like, isn't that another one of those statues like that?
Why do these statues keep talking to you?
Yeah, yeah. God. I'd be coming back to that statue and being like, why can't I talk to it anymore?
Alright. The reason we're going back is... Oh, dragon.
Lose a lot of fake internet points on Reddit when I ask why can't I talk to these statues anymore. I swear I talked to him once.
Did you see... I posted it on the Discord like a long time ago. There's a picture of Link, but wearing Princess Zelda's dress from every game.
I think I saw that.
Yeah, I love that
Sure.
one. Because it's
Posted
like...
it
Yeah,
during one of our streams.
yeah. Why does Link keep trying to save the princess?
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck! He's throwing fire at me!
That does seem appropriate. I'm going to Mount Doom. And that guy is basically
Can I get up
the
there?
B-52 bomber from Monster Hunter.
Yeah. Okay, let's...
Basil juice or whatever it is. Beetlejuice.
I think I can really quickly build.
I actually feel like I'm having, some flashbacks right now. That music starts playing. You realize the bombs are about to drop.
Yeah, he's descending.
There's
Go.
no cover. There's never cover.
Come on, come on, come on. Alright, what do we want? We want a horn. Oh god, I'm on fire!
Yeah, that is also pretty much describes the situation as well. Oh god, I'm on fire.
Oh, I'm
Everything's
still on
exploding.
fire! Oh
They
god!
should have made everything like start going in slow motion, like you're having what is that called? Like battle weariness, essentially.
Yeah,
Adrenaline rush.
what's happening? Oh, my bow is burning. That's what's happening. Well, let's swap it out. There we go. I was like, why am I still burning? I'm away from the fucking dragon.
Oh, you just put a burning thing into your inventory?
That puts it
Oh
out.
no, you dropped it. Never mind.
No. Putting it in your inventory puts out the flame.
Okay.
What is...
I actually just ran into that in a game called Caves of Quad, where you can put things in your inventory that are on fire. They stay on fire in your inventory. Your inventory just stops certain reactions where they were in time.
Oh, damn it. If I had known this guy was a Yiga, I would have done the funny thing where I set up like a fucking fuck ton of bombs around him.
Oh, basically the Baldur's Gate thing. Just, don't mind me while I set up all these explosives.
Yeah. Excuse me?
You ask him, how many megatons do you think this is?
How would you rate your survivability on thermonuclear explosions?
Yeah, give it on a scale of megatons. You don't mind.
My one weakness, tremendous kinetic energy.
Yeah. Kilotons of explosives. Oh god.
Atrocious bodily harm.
Yeah.
I forget the exact line it originally was. My one weakness, like, tremendous physical trauma. Well, time to drop my hover bike for my horse bike.
Well, if you were to dismount from the hover bike and it hits something, would it kill that thing?
It'll hurt it.
Does it deal damage?
Yes.
That's amazing.
From a high enough height, yes. Now let you for a break. And just as a reminder, everyone, if you're watching, we are raising money for Cincinnati Children's Hospital. The goal this year is to raise $2,000. We have some great Transformers prizes that I've put together. We've got a Titan class Black Zarek. We've got 2 of the newest HasLab releases, which, Max, for your benefit, they are... HasLab is Hasbro's version of Kickstarter, so they do some like unique toy releases of rare characters at a super high-end price point. So I do have in hand HasLab Victory Saber from last year, and then
It's like Transformers Secret Lair.
Yes,
For magic.
that's actually a really good way to put it. It's Transformers Secret Lair. As I dive, building up
Is this
speed.
where I can get my Little Pony Transformer?
Yeah.
Or,
Oh yeah, look at that! Do you see
or
that?
the Walking Dead Transformer?
Nothing. It didn't even hurt me.
Yeah.
It was
So
like,
you're breaking the sound barrier or something?
yes, diving the whole way. Oh fuck!
And he's gone.
All right.
That's right. Oh,
We're gonna.
that was some nature right there.
Yeah, bats. All right. With this, we're gonna take a 10-minute break so I can go walk Ollie.
You really need a picture of Ollie for when you go to walk him.
Oh, I could.
To put up as one of your away screens. Fantastic.
I'll do it for next week. I'll Photoshop Link's hat onto Ollie's head for
Just
the
get a
away
picture of him while
page.
he's taking a dump.
That too. All right, we're gonna be back in a little bit, everybody. See ya. back. We're halfway through the stream. We got this shrine to do. Max, what's up?
I was saying that something really cool they updated in the last Victoria batch is they made the locality of resources matter a lot more. So like local prices used to not be as important as they are, or as they are now. So it's actually like there's some places that have bonuses, like for example, like Kyiv has the black soil they're just called black soil, which is basically and it makes it really an interesting problem to decide: do I make my fertilizer over here where the sulfur is, or do I move the sulfur over to where my farms are most productive and make the fertilizer there? I actually don't know what the equation is at this point. So it's really interesting trying to figure that out. And it would change per nation too. Because like different bonuses are going to be in different places. The distance between the two places is going to be different too. And I actually don't know if like certain resources are harder to transport than others. Like I would think transporting a ton of well, actual like shit would be difficult compared to, you know, sulfur rocks. They're both going to smell horrible, but, you know, not exactly sure about the mechanics of that.
I guess I would... Would they be that different? It is essentially like moving a ton of dirt.
One's a rock, so I assume, like, if you can get it down to just... I actually... You know what? I don't actually know how solid sulfur is when you dig up just tons of it. I'm assuming it's pretty solid, but maybe I'm wrong. But if it is like, you know, like ore, then, you know, you're good to go. It seems like it'd be easier to move that on a train than just a bunch of shit. You would have the problem of the shit exploding. If you closed it in too tight. I don't know if you'd have the same problem with sulfur. I don't think that's releasing a ton of methane.
Interesting. Okay, so
but obviously that's not modeled in the game, of course. But I am curious if they maybe try. I actually don't know if they made it so certain resources are weighted to be, you know, harder or have less problems with locality than others. In most countries, it just doesn't matter because you're not as big as Russia. You know, you're not. Especially if you're, especially in real life, if you're going west and east, you're not changing.
Yeah, you don't actually care too much about the distance.
At least you're not dealing with seasons being different between, you know, north and south hemispheres.
Yeah.
But you know, it's probably worse in Russia because you're trying to deal with, you know, their Rasputia. Their mud, they're basically their quicksand.
Yeah, yeah.
Their entire country.
All right, what do we go? Ooh, interesting.
And your entire country turns to quicksand when the snow melts. If anybody's interested in that, look up what it's like when a horse needs to travel in Russia. You can find horses where they're buried up to, like, their shoulders.
Oh, God.
It is insane.
Sounds less than ideal.
Yeah, you know, the horse didn't look like he was having a great time. His legs may be fine, but they are multiple feet below the ground.
Alright, can we do this? Oh, looks like we can.
Horse was nonplussed.
Get it in the water. Nope.
But that's what I love about the economic sim. The economic sim was great even before that, but now it's like another thing they did that they should have done this at the beginning. I'm actually really surprised they didn't. Electricity could be generated for your entire nation in one state. So like in America, you just built it, or in Canada, you built everything on Niagara.
Yeah.
So you would have like 100 stack of power plants on Niagara powering the entire nation. They made it so you need to power plants have to be local now. But it does mean that, like, the cool thing about America and Canada is that you can leave those power plants on hydroelectric, because they get a big enough bonus that they don't need to switch to coal or oil. But most places in the world do not have a power generating bonus unless they have some notable, like, water feature that makes hydroelectric better.
That makes sense, unless there's something that where they could build like a particular dam.
Yeah, there's actually like one in Europe I had no idea existed that I learned from this game.
What was that?
In Dalmatia, there is the Krka Falls. Krka Falls?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It is 3 consonants. I am not sure how you pronounce that. I think it's Krka. But basically...
What country did you say again?
Well, it's a state called Dalmatia. I don't think Dalmatia is free on its own right now. Let me check what that would be nowadays.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Dalmatia was free at one point. And then Venice took it, and then other places took Venice, and then, you know, a lot of stuff happened. It belongs to Croatia nowadays.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, I had no idea. I was looking for other, like, places that had electricity building output, and I was like, really? There's one, like, right here in Europe? Like, and then I took it from Austria.
It must be mine.
Yeah. I was like, I know we haven't invented power yet, but that seems like that's kind of important.
Well, fun little shrine, and now we'll actually go to Death Mountain. We're gonna go see what's up with the Gorons.
The golem?
The golem. And another light of blessing. Ooh, I'm at 3. I wonder, it feels like I've got a good number of shrines. I get how many? I guess if there's the same number of like dungeons as there were before, then I need. Oh, I see. Okay. How many shrines have I? Does it say anywhere? Maybe not. Alright. I think there's some side quests I could do, but I'm ready to move on and... Oh, pirate ships. No. Oh, lightning storm. Nope. Let's get out of here and get my metal-coated horse out of here as well.
Your highly conductive horse.
Yeah, my highly conductive steed. Although you can build lightning rods on things.
I was about to ask about that.
Yes.
I was like, they put batteries in this game.
Can
you just, like, recharge all your batteries instantly off of lightning?
I don't think you can recharge them because there's permanent batteries. Yeah, there's permanent batteries that can be, and then there's temporary batteries that are disposable and can't be recharged.
Hold a Duracell into the storm.
Yeah, yeah.
So, that actually reminded me. I don't know how many people are familiar with War Machine, but it's a tabletop game where basically you have, like... It's like if D&D had wizards and they had steampunk, and they decided to make, like, mechs that a wizard controls with their magic.
Yes. I remember it because your wizards determine how many mechs you can have, right?
Exactly. They're focused. So basically, like, they actually made a D&D system for it, a Roll20 system for it, which meshed with 3.5e. And it was really cool because you used your spell slots to recharge batteries. So if you spent a level 1 spell, it added 1 charge to the battery. And each battery could only hold so many spell slots. and there were certain classes that could actually use the spell slots stored in the battery to cast a spell, or use like meta magic, like sorcerers. And you could also expend spell slots to give your warjacks, the machines, orders.
What's this guy doing?
And I was like, that was a really cool way to use spell slots.
Is he just like hanging out? Hey. Oh no, he's an asshole. Damn it.
Just try.
Ah,
try
tree!
an apple.
I thought for a second, I was like, is this a quest?
That tree's coming right at you.
Yeah. They do that, which I feel like it hasn't been done since the original Zelda game.
That's some Wizard of Oz stuff right there.
Yeah. Alright. Well, you're a dickhead, and I'm gonna keep on riding.
If only they had just attacked the tree.
We could have worked together. Yeah, we could have worked together. It could have been
Down
beautiful.
Oz.
We could have ruled this land.
Yeah.
Have I It's not a spoiler because it already happened on stream. Oh, we're gonna help him with his little sign. But I've told you that in this game, Princess Zelda's a dragon, right?
Yeah, you mentioned it to me.
Yeah.
You said you found out in one of like the memories, and you're like, oh, well.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a big reveal that they.
Yeah, spoiler alert.
Yeah.
The memories in the game didn't even give you one.
Yeah. No spoiler warning. All right. So these are the platforms I was trying to get out while I was climbing, because you essentially hit it and it uses battery, but then it'll just float wherever you want it to be. So it'll just like sit here. And the reason I care is because Addison here works for Hudson Construction, and he puts up signs advertising Hudson Construction, but he doesn't set the bases up right, so I need to hold up each sign for him, and then he can, once he confirms that it's standing, he can rebuild that platform.
That's perfect. Oh my god. So he just stands here until somebody comes to rescue him?
Yes, at every sign. And I don't know how many there are.
Hey, at least he doesn't deviate from company policy.
Yeah. Listen, he cares about policy and procedure. If there's one
Yes.
thing.
If you're gonna do it by the book.
Yeah.
In the book, it says, wait for Link.
Yeah, wait, yeah. Wait for the hero of time.
And wait for the hero time with this thing.
But yeah, so that platform, like, oh, wolf. Wait, where did my horse go? Where?
Man, it's a good thing you got that job done before the wolf showed up.
Yeah. Where did Nocti go? Where the fuck were you?
Play the song of horse summoning.
It's literally just a whistle in this game, but yeah, that's exactly it.
The song of his people.
Yeah. Nay. I say nay. Oh, what's this?
He was on strike.
Unobo Core hiring, or Unobo Co hiring. Unobo is, I think, the Goron from Breath of the Wild. Ooh.
Grab some water real quick. Here,
Yep. Chat, how are y'all doing tonight? I know we talked about Thanksgiving stuff. We talked about TTRPG stuff. Hope everyone's having a nice week. Nice, relaxing little week. Red Rock, interesting. I'm not trying to get too far with Nocti because I don't want my horse to burn alive. Ah! Fiend! Have at thee. Ooh. All right. If we gotta do this, let's do this. Eat shit. Please die. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Came back to you saying eat shit. I'm like, well, that's what my dog is doing. We've been trying to stop her. It's just her thing.
It's spicy, Dad.
Just her thing that I wish was not her thing. Only one of them, though, fortunately.
Is it... Well, I guess it's out in the backyard or something?
Yeah. She goes and then she immediately recycles. It's horrible.
That's not so fun.
No. And I asked the vet about it and they're like, oh, it's fine. I'm like, is it?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, but I don't like it.
Yeah.
So, like,
No, it's not fine, actually.
yeah. I'm like, do you have any suggestions? And they're like, well, they make some medicine that's supposed to make it taste bad for them. And they're like, but it doesn't work.
It already tastes
I'm
like shit.
I'm like, yeah, exactly. I'm like, you're saying it can get worse. Okay.
I guess they're not saying it can get worse. They're saying it can taste like something they don't like.
Yes. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. God, I didn't think of it that way.
This
Yeah,
shit.
so, I'm sorry, everybody. That's my dog's story.
The joys of dog ownership.
Yeah, sometimes you get an oddball like that,
Yeah.
and you're like, now how do I like if that doesn't taste bad to her, if there's like nothing I can like.
Yeah, how do I
you know,
discourage from eating anything?
Yeah.
So I am traveling up the road on Death Mountain now. Mostly sticking to the road, looking for the Goron village. And seeing notes of a lot of, like, mining activity that was happening, but doesn't appear to be happening anymore, which is interesting. Can I move this? Nope.
Well, it was illegal, you know, they weren't zoned for that.
Yeah, yeah. They didn't have the permits.
Yeah, this is somebody else's property even, there were no mineral rights. The bureaucracy of Hyrule.
That's really what did the kingdom in.
Really, I mean, you know. It's weird, they only hired Gorons.
I wish I had... Oh god, Nocti, whoa, 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 whoa! Where are you going, horse? Where are you going? Where are you going?
He's startled.
Come on,
Oh
back.
no!
Come
no,
on,
horse! Horse, no! Not like this.
Oh, okay. So you're watching the stream.
I watch your. I
So
put
there's
your
a
Twitch
delay.
stream on.
Okay.
Yes, I always put your Twitch stream on and then just listen because it's not easy to pull. Well, first, that's how I was able to tell whenever she was muted.
Yeah,
I was just like, oh yeah, I looked over. I like to be able to see that.
that makes sense.
And you can't really see it when you're watching from there.
There's a random ass giant vertebrae. That's interesting. Wonder.
Oh, that's not ominous.
Yeah. Alrighty then. We
How
can
fresh
see.
is it?
Yeah. Oh, marrow soup.
Yeah, it's still warm to the touch. Bad.
And bloody. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. No blood. Just
What if-
warm to
what
the
if there's,
touch, and,
like, there's,
this
like-
was in something and it's been cleaned.
bloody footprints like leading away.
Yeah,
Hmm.
just more vertebrae
Yeah.
in the trail.
Well,
It's
someone
it's-
apparently walked it off.
It's the piece of candy from Family Guy.
Yeah. Alright. We're gonna stealth kill this fucker. Let's see if it works. Oh, yeah.
I
That
can only
feels
think
good.
of Hannah's first stealth kills, which were
The team
not
members?
stealthy.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's a good point. He didn't see it coming. The natural 1 into the natural 20 into the back of the head. Still one of my favorite moments in any of my D&D campaigns.
Oh, it's a classic.
And then his response was even better. What's going through your head right now? An arrow?
Alright, let's see. I need to swap weapons.
It was the perfect response.
Come on, you fuck. Get over here. Oh! Well, goodbye.
Oh man. Hey, he's still alive.
Yeah. I don't know if I care though.
He's like my leg.
Oh wait, is he? He's coming back up. He's like, I'm not done with you yet.
You get back here. He's like he's asking you not to run.
Yeah. Oh fuck! You kicked me in the face. Come on. And dodge.
What is this thing, anyways?
This is a moblin.
What's
They
it
look.
related to? Is it an orc?
I mean, orcs aren't in this game. Moblins, I would say, are these Hyrule equivalent of orcs. They're the orcs of this world. They originally looked a lot more orky with piggish features.
Yeah, I mean, he had the pig features, which is why I asked if he was like. Essentially, I didn't mean it like he wasn't orc. I meant based off of, I guess.
Yeah, I'd say so. But they have redesigned moblins a couple times in different games. They have like various. Oh wait, I don't want to go this way. I don't want to go this way. Hold on. They have some very different designs depending on which game you're playing.
Can you ever find good ones?
I believe there's one that I know of. There might be more. They usually are tied to like specific side quests. Ooh, bird.
See, I always like in D&D campaigns to take monsters and just make them like
People.
yeah, more or less. I mean, like I always find it weird that things that actually have a +5 intelligence in the monster manual are basically always like, you know, portrayed as evil.
Yeah.
Many things in the monster manual, I should say. Not everything. Like Celestials, for example, aren't. But, like, they are blatantly good guys based off of their, like, caricatures.
Yeah.
Like, they're trying to portray them that way. Whereas I'm like, why can't there just be a troll that doesn't, like, mess with people?
I'll say that the characterization is not consistent across games. Generally speaking, moblins are depicted as not really being intelligent peoples. They're just monsters born from corruption. But I do remember in Wind Waker, there's a specific moblin who falls in love with a girl that gets kidnapped, and they write love letters to each other. So I don't know what to make of that implication.
I was really hoping that they were going to go for he's going to be her Link. When you started that, I was like, is this about to be like a Legend of Zelda inside of Legend of Zelda? Like,
That'd be hilarious. Do I want front wheel drive or rear wheel drive?
as his own green cap.
Yeah.
You just ran into the protagonist of another story.
Basically. It can be weird. but in general, it does seem like they weren't trying to make them people. Like, I very much would view that moblin as a...
They don't do what I do by putting family photos in every monster's pocket.
Yeah. Although I do the same thing. I definitely picked up that habit from you.
Letters from their kids,
Yeah.
all 10 of them, about how they're really hungry and want bread, and they're hoping Dad will bring some home.
Yeah. Father, may we have meat to eat this month?
It's gonna be great on all our birthdays next month. Can't wait for you to be here.
Ooh, that's not what I wanted.
Yeah, I think so. I think more RPGs need to do that. Just the, when you start rifling through people's pockets, start finding things that remind them that, you know, they had a family.
Their victims were people too.
Yeah, just give them random experience, like, every once in a while when, like, their family dies. From starvation. You're just, like, walking around the wild and you're like, I didn't kill anything. And you're like, oh my god.
I actually, I really like that idea. God damn it.
Indirectly, you've gained experience from, defeating that challenge.
I'm getting frustrated.
I would love to say that to a party. Hey, everybody, mark down 10 experience each.
Yeah, guess what? Everyone leveled up. Why? What happened?
Yeah, you don't want to know.
You leveled up.
Oh, yeah. Well, just remember, they usually only get experience for killing things or, like, completing a quest. And you aren't killing anything right now. Not that you're aware of.
And you don't have any quests.
Yeah. Remember those guys a long time ago that had family? And they really, like, the only loot he had was, like, a crate of bread?
God damn it. God damn it. Sorry, lady.
She starts running as it's coming at her. Oh my god.
I do like that.
That's fantastic that the game does that. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, the game is good about, like
NPCs not just standing there, like, and ready to take it.
Alright.
That's a big difference from Skyrim right there. NPCs do not get out of the way.
No.
In fact, they very much stay in the way.
The entire time.
I mean, until their death.
Yep.
They stand their ground in Skyrim.
I was born on this spot. I'll die on this spot.
It's very much true. They will die on the spot.
Ah, shit.
You're like, correct.
Yeah,
You will.
that's the plan. Alright.
I will say, my habit of, you know, loading NPCs with, like, that kind of stuff is one of the things that I was looking forward to with the underwater. One is that I won't be doing that because everything is already, you know, underwater and dead. Well, I mean, unless you find, like, a society of merfolks or something. You know, stuff that lives down there in a society, but, you know. Most of the things down there do not have families that, or more than 5 intelligence, I should say.
Yeah, you don't need to be smart to live under the sea.
Yeah, you know, a lot of fish, crabs. Mostly crabs. Many different evolutions of the same thing.
Yeah, everything ends up as crabs.
Yeah.
The big bad boss should be a crab.
It has the stats of whatever it is, but it's a crab. Let's just, you know, that happens. It's a troll crab.
Alright, now I got my truck built. That took me way too much time.
It sheds its...
Let's see if this actually works at all in a functional manner.
God, that'd be horrible for the crab. It molts its shell and immediately regenerates one that it needs to molt. Damn you, regeneration. This seems like a dead-end evolution.
right, this is working.
Its
Kinda.
calorie intake has to be massive.
Yeah.
That's the best part about trolls is that that's one of the reasons that their like voracious appetite makes sense. I'm like, okay, like if the way you like regenerate is that crazy, you must need to be eating like much higher form life forms to
Every
like, keep
day is
calorie.
every day is a bulk year.
Yeah. I like the idea of putting one like in a society and being like he's like their Phelps. He eats like 8K calories like a day. They're like just throwing like pancakes in front of him to keep him happy.
It's he's not allowed to enter eating contests.
Yes.
Every year you try and
not
sign
here.
up for the steak eating contest.
Yeah, he will win. It's just that like he's here just to get like a meal.
Yeah.
He wins by coincidence.
We've had problems disqualifying him because after he finishes his, he starts eating other people's, so we can't.
He starts looking at the judges.
Yeah. All right, up the hill. Come on, baby. Oh shit.
Hard to remind yourself of that.
In the moment,
in the moment
when the frenzy hits.
But man, I love the idea of like, I've never done this before, but I've definitely wanted to give a troll, like, some levels. And just be like, hey, that's a paladin. Like, he has full plate on.
He took an oath.
Yeah, he took an oath, like, I don't know what challenge rating I'd have to give something like that. Like, because +1 level of paladin and wearing full plate is not +1 challenge rating in this case. Like...
No. He could smite himself. He can
make more trolls.
He
can
just
cut an arm off and make more trolls.
Yeah.
He summons trolls. But also the idea of having lay on hands with regeneration is pretty incredible. He no longer suffers from diseases. But I also like the idea, is there any class that gets fire resistance? As a class feature? Because giving that to him would be ridiculous.
Yes. So fire resistance, yes. I don't think fire immunity.
Yeah, I don't think... I know there's ways to get immunity, but I don't think there's a class that gets it. But also making a troll wizard would be pretty funny to give him immunity from fire with a spell.
I think a troll sorcerer could be a draconic bloodline sorcerer.
Yeah, draconic bloodline. You could also... Isn't there like a nature version of sorcery where like you're more elemental than dragon?
I forget what the subclass is, but yes. And
so
then
you could do that. That'd be pretty great.
The other one would be Path of the Totem Barbarian.
That would work very well for a troll.
Oh my god. Well, one, they get general resistance. They got the regen. They got the Barbarian health die, which might just be the same as a troll health die.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I think they
hot
may
spring.
even do like a D12. Actually, Barbarian is a D12, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Fighter's D10, Barbarian's D12. I think they're the only ones D12, right?
Trolls could attack recklessly because they don't super give a shit about being hit. And then Path of the Totem at level, what is it, 5?
Oh, I do love that. Trolls just like, I give up my arm to hit you.
Yeah.
Like...
To crit fish on you.
Yeah. There, in 3.5, there was a really cool book called Savage Species, which lets you take a monster as a class, essentially, and you leveled as that kind of monster. So, like, basically, a troll had 8 levels, because it was challenge rating 8. And once you hit level 8, as a troll, you could start taking other classes.
Look at these Goron eyes.
It basically made you spend experience to get the full benefits of being a monster.
I like it.
But obviously, you still run into the problem of, like, a level 8 troll with a level 1 paladin is not a level 9 challenge rating. So, like, trying to throw something like that at the party didn't work out very well. But it did work out pretty well for a character. As long as you realize that, like, those characters are much more powerful than, like, you know, they should be at that level.
Yeah. So, okay, something fishy is happening with these Gorons and their rock the yummy rocks that Unobo Core sells now.
Oh, is he selling poisoned rocks?
Looks or like cocaine rocks, something addictive.
It's the sulfur, man.
Find them in caves around here. Oh, it's 100%. It's gloom, I bet you.
They're just like my dogs. Or dog, rather. One of them. I won't put Linda in that. I won't put that on Linda. She's a good girl.
They better get more. Oh, jeez. Digging up marbled rock roast is your job. Come on, cut this out.
Oh my
Once
god,
I finish this one,
guys.
I'm headed to Goron City to buy. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Oh.
They're bloodshot.
Yeah, you're not looking so good, bro. Okay, I took my clothes off to get in the hot spring, but I'm going to put them back on now. I do like that the hot springs heal you in this game.
That's cool, actually. It's a healing well.
Yeah.
Like in other games.
Asking me to bring you another marbled rock roast isn't reasonable. How about this instead? These mysterious things were only discovered after the upheaval. Marbled rock roast is in short supply and high demand around here. Everyone wants it. I've barely been keeping up. You can make up for it by bringing me fresh. Okay.
The hottest commodity. That's great.
Caves past the cart tracks. Can't get anything.
These guys are like all the soldiers in my army after I issue opium to them.
Yeah.
You got any of that? I just like that there's a little bit in everybody's kit.
Another Highland. No service for Hylians, no exceptions. Okay, marbled rock roast. Yep, best thing since sliced rock.
It's sliced rock. Oh, that's perfect.
Alright, can I just... Excuse me, can I just pick up that large zone I charge? Oh, damn it. Nope. Alright, fine. You're not eating it.
You go up to this guy, since you were denied service, you're like, sir, you can't get any either.
Yeah. Not sure edible rocks would appeal to a Hylian. Okay, so this guy can't eat any because there's none to be eaten. Listen, dude, look at them. Save yourself. Alright, what's
It's like,
this?
but I've heard it's so good. Dude, just one.
Oh, that's burning me. Okay, that
You'll
is...
give it up after.
Yeah.
Just one. Just one more.
Interesting. Okay. So there's mines over there.
They're all scratching.
Well, yeah, basically, and that's what I think that's so every region has a problem. The Zora's was the stupidest,
And this one's cocaine.
This one's cocaine, essentially. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, there's cocaine in the food supply. Tough. That's tough.
Naturally occurring cocaine. From the
Well,
looks of it.
no. I think what it is the gloom stuff. It looks like it's the same color as that, so they're essentially hooked on Ganondorf's like corruption.
You know, it seems like that would have worked out pretty well for him in a lot of other locations too.
Yeah, that should have just been his go-to
before he comes into Conquer.
Yeah.
Now they're all hooked on gloom. This wheat looks really weird.
Oh, I'm gonna make
you'll start having Stratholm moments.
All right, can we do this? Ah, what?
That's why Zelda abandoned you when you
because
said
I couldn't
that Hyrule needed to
skate
be
well.
purged.
There we go.
She's your Uther.
Woo!
And then you went to go get a sword from like the north or something, and like it just went all to hell after that. And I've never seen your dad. Like you killed that guy right for the throne.
Yeah, yeah.
Basically, what I'm saying is you're Arthas. Always have been.
All right, marbled rock. So basically, oh, interesting. The Gorons are so hooked that they won't stop eating the roast to mine their own. So they've hired Hylians to get them for them.
That's fantastic.
Ugh.
But they were able to take the time to contract out the work.
Yeah. Oh, nope. Things are on fire in here. Okay. We'll come back to it later.
Which, like, Gorons could just, like, walk in here and they wouldn't have a problem, right?
Yes.
But, like, they're sending in people who will burn and die trying to get the rock.
Yep. Which is why I probably need to get me, like, a flame-proof suit.
Trying to get the good stuff.
Yeah.
You gotta go deep in the caverns to get the real good stuff. Just get down there, little flesh bag.
Yeah. Get in there.
Back in the mines.
And let's put in our
Yeah, this problem
controller.
could get a lot worse.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Oh.
They're like, we can't find enough people to contract. Guess we're gonna have to, you know, forcibly send them into the mine. Oh, God, no. Not again.
So I don't have video of it because I did it on the plane, but I built a I used like a sled and a steering wheel as like my control module on a lot of things, so I can build it using Zonite charges instead of there we go. Fuck.
Oh, it's got nice wheels. Okay. I didn't see the wheels. I was like, is that gonna work very well? Well, I guess it didn't work.
Not super well.
Yeah. It's more of a on-road vehicle than an off-road.
Yeah.
And I have heard that the road system in this
Mountain is not ideal. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, what do you want?
Ever since the Gorons got to the rock,
Oh God. Come
you
back.
know, they haven't been paying much attention to road maintenance.
Yeah.
Oh, those guys don't look like they're on the rock.
Nope.
Or person. I thought he had another one on his back.
Okay, so him. Let's see. That's just a monster. Ah,
Just
that.
call him a mon- Oh, right. I'm behind. Duh. Never mind. I was like, did you just call that guy a monster?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have the most progressive stance on drugs.
Yeah.
All right.
Before Zelda disappeared, she issued the war on drugs.
Yeah. Hannah was watching. I forget why, but she was, maybe it was for there was a podcast she was listening to, and they were talking about it. They were referencing old like drug commercials from the 80s, and like I mean intellectually I know that things were not good, but holy shit, oh look, it's Zelda.
Wait.
I'll wait for you to catch up, but that's Zelda.
Yeah.
That dragon right there.
Oh, isn't that the one you were attacking before?
No, that was Dinral. That was a red dragon.
Oh, okay.
But you can attack this Zelda the same way, and she does drop horns and stuff, which I have been doing, yes.
You've been farming your girlfriend?
Yeah. Not the healthiest relationship.
NoobTuber, are you asking my favorite class, or...
Oh, I missed chat. Yeah, let's start with you, Max, and then... Damn it. I assume it's Wizard, but I...
Yeah, if you went back to earlier editions, it would actually be like Rogue.
Yeah.
Basically, the further away you get from like skills being very how do I say, targeted, to the point that they're like way too specific. Like 2E is too specific, 3 is where I like it, and then 4 and 5 kind of made skills very generic. The further away you get from that, the more I like Wizard.
Yeah.
Just because I feel like I have a lot of niche things that I can do. But, yeah. So, Wizard, probably, in 5e. Going back, Rogue.
There was, for me, in 4th edition, there was a class called the Slayer, which it was essentially, and this is me remembering something from like, what, 15 years ago now? The way I remember the Slayer was, it was like the Great Weapon Crit Fish class in 4th edition.
I was about to say, it's kind of like that, where you have greater crit.
And that was a lot of fun.
Or greater something, I can't remember what it was.
Oh, is the incline too steep? All right. Abandoning it. Interestingly, the water shield, I assume, doesn't actually protect me from the fire.
Well, yeah, the water just gets hot. It's
Yeah,
actually
I
a great
just boil
conductor.
alive.
I like the idea that the magic just makes water. It doesn't actually like keep it at any temperature or anything like that, or,
No,
or
it's
recycle it at all.
yeah. No, there's water there. Yeah. Every time you use it, you gotta hold your breath.
Yeah. Isn't there a D&D spell like that? That just puts a shield of water around you, but like you have to hold your breath while you're doing it? Or am I thinking of something else?
There could be.
If there isn't,
don't
they should
100%
make
know.
I like that idea. That's something that like a lot of 2e spells did, where they're like, hey, here's the spell, it does something, but also at the same time, because it's low level, it does not compensate for the drawbacks.
Yeah.
Like, it's a water shield. Now hold your breath. Like, I really liked, there was a spell that gave you gills. And that meant you cannot breathe on land.
That was a 2e thing?
Yeah.
I like it.
There were 2 water breathing spells. One of them gave you gills, and the other one put a bubble of air around your head.
See, I like the idea of having both options. One as like the low level option, and one at a higher level.
Yeah, they were both the same level, because in that edition, you had to find somebody to teach you the spells. And you had to roll for spells. So basically, you could roll for the more advanced one first, and see if you got it when you increased in level. And if you didn't, you could roll for the worst one. And that kind of represented like the difference in like what you could understand. If you like came up with a different version of the same spell. I even like how some people do it, where they're like, some cultures have different types of the same spell.
Just half.
I guess it'd be like derivisions of it.
Yeah.
Derivative revisions. I think the Sword Coast is a little too small for something like that. But, like, if you were doing, like, an entire world of your own, I would love to do that. Like, basically make it so, like, these people all found this problem that they needed to solve, but some cultures solved it a little different. With magic.
I like that. It definitely makes the world feel bigger when you
So,
have
like,
different magical like traditions.
yeah, and it's like a wizard ask like another wizard, do you know water breathing? And one of them grows gills and the other gets a bubble of air around their head.
Yeah.
And you're like, huh?
What the fuck?
Yeah. And they can't respond because they're on land.
Yeah, they're just flopping around in the
Yeah,
dirt.
they're flopping around and drowning on land.
Oh, interesting, interesting. Well, why did I want to come up here? There's a rocket up here. Can I go higher? Doesn't look like there's anything higher. Alright. I'm going to put back on my falling suit. Yeah, I think...
Actually, Shara brings up a good point. Wild shaping, very cool, because it has big implications, and then it has smaller implications, which I really like the ability to change size and fit into things. Again, like
Yes.
the water breathing, like you can switch into something that can breathe water.
I think my favorite is Warlock. 2 reasons. One, charisma casting is just a ton of fun. Like, being able to be combat effective and be the face of the party is really, really nice. It's another reason I like Paladin. I like Warlock and Paladin a lot. But then the other thing I like about Warlock is the customizability in 5th edition, the invocation. So in 4th edition, I like the Slayer. But in 5th edition, the Warlock does, like, you level up your class, you pick a subclass like everyone else, but then you also have invocations, which are like customization options for your class. And I don't think in 5th edition anyone else really does something like that. Wizards, obviously, they get to customize via spells, and they have the biggest spell list, so it totally makes sense. Like, that's the way they customize.
Cleric domains, kind of.
But domains are really just their subclass, right?
I thought you got a subclass on top of your domain. Like your
Uh,
god, doesn't your god provide your domain?
I need to go look. I haven't played a cleric in a long
It
time.
is. Well, I guess I don't know how accurate Baldur's Gate is. Is what I should say, because I haven't played a cleric in a while either.
I guess in my mind, clerics pick a deity and a domain, but mechanically, I don't think the deity does much in 5th edition.
I don't know if I could be like if I could worship Lathander and have like the death domain or something like that. Like that doesn't seem very
PC.
It does not seem like that jives very well.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But I wouldn't be surprised if they changed it. It does make things a lot simpler.
I think you're right that the restriction exists, but in practice, I don't know that I've seen many DMs like.
Well, and I don't remember. I'm actually gonna check real quick if they have if they have subclasses in addition to the domains. That's the big part, is I don't know if it doesn't look like you get a subclass in addition to that. Which is interesting, because wouldn't that basically mean they're, like, the only ones without a subclass?
Well, that's why I view the domain as the subclass. It's just you pick that at level 1 instead of level 3, right?
Yeah.
It's weird, because, like...
no, you actually pick the domain in level 1. Or did you just say pick it at level 1 instead of 3?
Yeah.
Sorry. I misheard.
So when you get to level 3 as a cleric, what do you do? What do you get? Because usually subclasses are level 3 things.
You just get... actually, their 3rd level gets nothing. Their 1st level, you pick your divine domain, and you get a domain feature at 2nd level. And their 3rd level is just a dash.
It's just like additional spells. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is...
That's the only thing you get, is spell levels at level 3.
Which is odd. Warlocks are also weird because you get... So at level 1, you pick your...
But I will say, you do pick your domain based on your deity. It does say... So choose one domain related to your deity, and there's a table in the back of the book.
For the canon deities?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
which actually makes it hard to make another world. Because I've thought about this when trying to decide
you have to
make
pick
another
out
world.
domains for everybody.
You have to make each one of your gods and then make a domain associated. At least make sure there is one god per domain.
Although I guess it's a really fun way if you want to be like, you know what, I am not doing Twilight clerics in this universe.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. I don't even know what the Twilight domain does, but yeah, that would work.
Let you in on something.
This one before. I'm looking at it.
Untrustworthy fellas rolling around the city right now. If you're loaded up on
yeah.
our... Oh god, these guys are gonna fuck me up.
Yeah, they got the rock. Look at those eyes and those smoldering spigots.
Yeah. Oh, there. She chased him off.
Dude, you think she's on the rock too?
Yeah. So warlocks are weird. You get your you get your patron at level 1, and your patron determines a lot of things.
Yeah.
Like the Hexblade plays very differently from the Fiend. Then at level 3, you get your subclass, which is your Pact. So I think like I played a Hexblade Pact of the Blade. I've played a Fiend Pact of the Tome, and I tend to go Fiend. I played a Fiend Pact of the Chain, but yeah, I just because like there's a little extra customization. That's not just spell progression. I do like Warlocks a lot, but I've had fun playing every class except for I've never super played a just like basic Martial.
Oh, see, I actually really like playing fighter as well.
Yeah,
that'd be my 3rd.
I like playing barbarians. I like playing.
Actually, the only reason it's my 3rd is because feats aren't what they used to be. Feats used to make it so fighters were very different based on like what set of feats you took, but feats also used to be like almost like a talent tree where like you knew certain feats were prerequisites for others, and I don't like that necessarily, but it did make it so that, like, you know, if you went down, like, the blind fighting path, like, you could play, like, a blind archer, warrior. You could actually play a warrior that used their wisdom to shoot things, and had blind sight out to 30 feet.
Oh, interesting. I wonder if they did that with the I don't 100% know.
The feats were very hard to balance. So it's probably a good thing that they went away. The way they were in third, I should say.
I know in one D&D they're doing something like that, not exactly the same, but they are doing like feats that level up as you level.
I like that. That actually is a decent way to tackle that problem instead of building like the little trees that they had.
We made it, Goron
like,
City.
You basically always took weapon focus, you always took power attack, and you always took cleave.
Yeah.
Those were just kind of like bread and butter ones, and they were also prerequisites for many other talents.
Yeah.
So like there were some things that made it. You know how the WoW talent trees worked, how there were like things in them that you always took that were like plus 1% chance to hit.
It's a false choice. Yeah.
Exactly. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to say. Yep.
Oh, this guy's got some fireproof gear on.
He's ready for Molten Core.
Yeah. Simmerstone Springs. I think I was just there.
You're
Maybe?
like, yeah, buddy, but are you attuned?
Secret hot spring. Hot spring buff.
He just got out of BRD. He's feeling good about things.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe that's
Check
not...
his gear. You're like, oh shit.
Goron
Guys,
hot springs.
We can't let him go in there.
Oh, did you notice? I didn't until just now. These two lakes look like lizards.
Oh. Huh.
That's interesting.
What's that mean?
I don't know. The divine beast for this area in the last game was a gecko.
Do you think that's where it exploded and left craters?
I wish there was some sort of explanation why they aren't in this game at all. It bothers me that they're just like, they mention them, but they're just not here. They could have even been like,
died.
they
Literally a crater.
Yeah, they could have like at least been like just non-moving parts of the landscape or something. Like if they don't want to put the time to make them interactable, that's fine. Just make them like big statues. Focus on the rock breaker, boulder breaker.
Yeah, actually, that's exactly what they did in Waterdeep, more or less.
Yeah, that's true. They shut down the statues and now they're just...
Yeah, most people don't even know they can move, and they're now like part of like people's like houses.
I did for last year's Extra Life event with Hero Forge. I did do that mission where the party had to kidnap or hijack one, take it on a joyride.
Of Macros Frontier, how the ship always transforms and destroys people's property.
Yeah. It because they built it.
Yes.
They built their houses not knowing that it was going to transform.
Yeah, like on the seams of like where it transforms.
Yeah. We fought off the aliens.
And
Thousands
they always
died
rebuild because they use the same footage.
Yeah.
So like that person is just dead set on putting their property right there.
I was born in this house. I'll die in this house.
Sure, I know you were not born on this ship.
Yeah. We've had it for 1.5 years.
Yeah.
Why does your insurance policy keep getting renewed? Why did they sell you giant robot transformation insurance?
Well, they passed this law about transformer insurance. And they just figured people would move out after so many times of being destroyed.
Yeah.
Instead, it's really just made the property value really cheap there.
Yeah. Alright.
Flood insurance.
I'm just exploring houses and homes. Ooh, journal. Cabetta. I haven't even met Cabetta. You know Boko. Marble. Yep. It's weird. Treating us all to a... Oh, Yunobo's, like, doing some fucked up shit.
Huh?
The President Yunobo who runs Yunobo Co.
Oh, Yunoba. Okay. I thought you said, do you know? I was like, what? I don't know nothing about nothing knowing.
Started wearing a strange mask. Alright, let's find and kill this dude. Yep, where you at, President? Listen, I'm all for killing all the CEOs. You don't have to sell me so hard on it. Yeah. I'm sick of trying to get customers to go inside.
This weird traveler showed up named Majora.
Fireproof gear. I want it. I'll buy it.
Oh, I like that. They don't need it.
Yeah.
And he's like, man, I made this fireproof gear, but like, everybody in town's already fireproof.
Yeah.
Like trying to sell fireproof gear to a red dragon.
Alright, I don't think I need to sell anything. I can buy...
I just don't get it. It's like there's no demand in this market.
Yes. Discounts. Woo!
This is your favorite store in Goro Village, right?
Yeah, this is my favorite. Let me record a message for you. This is my favorite store in Hyrule.
In Hyrule. Oh my god, even better. You can use that stock footage everywhere.
Yeah. Just one line.
You're just like, hold up, let me, I left a space out here where I can edit in the store's name.
Yeah.
Wait, was that Majora's Mask you had down there?
Yes.
What does that do?
Wearing it makes it harder for certain enemies to spot you.
How did you get it?
It's in this game. Like all the, so here is these items, like this is it's called the Tunic of Time. It's literally Ocarina of Time Link's clothes. This
should it exist? Like,
no,
does that have any implications on the story that exists?
It implies that they don't care about the story that much. It's just an
That's
Easter
what I
egg.
was curious about, really. Is I was like, that seems
they're not doing
ideal.
anything. No, they're not doing anything interesting with those items story-wise.
It was either going to be really interesting, or was just going to be like, hey, this belongs to our IP, so we just dropped it on the ground here.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it sounds like it was the latter.
It's another one of my big complaints that they could have done something very cool story-wise, and they really haven't. Oh, diamonds. $1,000. I can only sell them for $500. All right, I don't need that.
Yeah, but if you had some of the rock,
Yeah.
I bet you could get it pretty cheap.
All right, let's do it.
Oh god, they got so much. Are they gonna OD on this stuff?
Let's talk. Let's figure out what's going on. What's going on in Goron City? Crane.
Oh, that guy! Oh my god. He's OD'd on the rock.
Yeah. So it's rock roast is really hard to eat. So only like the kids and the elders can't eat it. We know that's happening.
Well, that's probably good.
Marbled rock
Don't wanna
roast.
start 'em too young.
Yeah, let's learn what's up.
Yeah, tell me about the rock, son.
Oh.
You all talking about marble rock roast, are ya?
Oh. You know, oh my god, he's got a luchador mask. Interesting.
I like that. Oh, it's the president.
So I'm pretty sure this guy was the sage of, or the inheritor of the warriors in the last game in Breath of the Wild. I think. Well, you know what? Let me look it up.
See if he wants any rock roast. Man,
Yeah.
Have you tried the roast?
In Breath of the Wild, Yunobo is a young Goron who lives in... Yeah. So it's interesting that they... Story-wise, this is interesting that they made him an asshole.
He's just here to tell the kids about how bad the roast is.
Yeah. Bluto, or should I say boss? Who runs Rock City? Oh, dude, you turned into a dickhead. Oh, Yunobo's an asshole. Well, let's see. Where's your glowing spot? What parasite's in your brain?
I was about to say, I mean, he came back to town and, well, it's gone to hell.
Yeah.
You know, he remembers before the rock got here. Before everyone was jonesing for it.
Oh. Okay, so we also know this, that the Zeldas that people are seeing around Hyrule that are causing trouble aren't real. I think it's supposed to be a mystery, but again, they fucked up the story pacing a lot, so it's not really a surprise to us. So Yunobo is getting advice from a fake Zelda to feed people the rock roast.
Oh my god, Zelda is peddling the rock.
Yeah.
No.
It's
Oh
true.
my God.
It's true the whole time. The CIA did do it. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Confirmed. Confirmed.
They're the one putting the rock in the water.
Yeah. They got everyone on the rock.
Oh my god.
Well.
Man. Link really messed up putting her in leadership position.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he did. I mean, she was already in a leadership position. And then Link just, you know, saves her every time and solidifies her rule.
Yep.
But man, your girlfriend's really gone off the deep end.
Yeah, no bueno.
Join the cartels. Control your girl, Link. Out there peddling the rock.
Alright, how did he change?
Destroying these young Goro communities.
Northern mining site. Alright. With that... Ooh, what's... Yunobo. Okay, we're gonna head over in that direction. And I got my fireproof gear. Oh, you know what? Let's do this shrine real quick. I haven't actually done this shrine. Duh. Sorry, I was just checking some messages. All right. We're approaching at 10:30 or so. We're gonna end the stream. Hopefully this one actually involves the fire suit that I just bought. Wield wonders. No! Give me fire. Damn it. Alright.
That's like the guy said, he couldn't find anybody who needed it.
Yeah.
Because there was no need.
Oh, here's fire. Am I lava proof? Probably not. Nope. Okay.
Fire, lava.
Same
I mean,
thing, right?
the suit's made as asbestos, so you're fine.
Yeah. I feel like it should let me stand on top of lava.
You just passed out from the asbestos fumes.
Yeah. Interesting. Ah.
Yeah, aren't you supposed to like attach that to the roller and then give that power and it'll carry it across like a bridge layer?
Yeah, we can do it that way. I was gonna like goof it, but we'll do it the proper way. Just use it to do like the last couple inches.
Yeah. You just attach a rocket to the other end.
Yeah, yeah. It's a bridge
And
layer.
then run across while the rocket is powered.
An
and it's
aerial
taut.
bridge layer. Go, bridge, go! Woo! Look at that.
Use that for demining too.
I don't know if it'll matter, but we can connect the bridges just in case. Oh! A little short, I see.
So you can put the wheels back there and connect
Yeah.
the wheel, right? Is that what they intend for you to do, I guess?
Oh, no, I can't. I physically can't. There's a limit to how many things can be attached.
Ah.
Interesting. Well.
Huh.
What's
Weird.
up here? Nothing. Odd. I guess I thought there'd be a...
A bridge segment.
Yeah. I wonder if I can... Can I make it go backwards? Alright, what do we got over here? What if I do something like this? And then... Can I get high enough? So I'm trying to make a platform that I can arise through.
If you had some of the rock, you could get high enough.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, maybe I don't care about... It doesn't look like there's anything up there. We're going to keep going as if there's nothing up there, and we'll come back to that problem in the future. Alright. Riding across. Simple enough.
I was waiting for that to be much deeper.
Yeah.
Link is like...
Just plummet.
Just really willing to just roll the dice here.
Yeah.
Doesn't throw anything out there firsthand just to see, like, you know, just
Test
throw, like,
the depths.
Yeah, maybe throw some wheels out there and see if they just sink like 20 feet. Little did he know there was a sinkhole in the middle.
That would be a really fun D&D trap. Set up the expectation that you're like can roll through the lava on something, and then just make one just deeper than the others.
Or explain to them how some density of the water is different, and their boat's going along fine, and then suddenly the water just just sink, going through one area.
Okay, so here is...
What looked like just more water is actually like just some other liquid on top of the water. Oops. Sailing at night. Do that. I'll do that in a campaign at some point. But really, most people when they play D&D characters are not willing to get on a boat anyways. So, like, I feel like that's one of D&D's. One thing that D&D teaches you is that all your characters should have a fear of the water.
Well,
it's not as bad as it used to be.
They try to fix it with the new not new. It's a couple years old now, but they came out with a 5th edition campaign that was like, you own a boat, have boat adventures.
I'm waiting for that to be like the worst selling campaign they ever made.
No, it's pretty popular.
Like, yeah, but I'm just waiting for somebody to be like, yeah, but what if we did a different adventure? I have a lot of plate mail.
What if we just stay at home?
Yeah. Send somebody else, really. I'll manage the expedition from here. That's actually how I would. If I would just be like, so, you made some characters. Now make some other characters, which are the people you're sending on the expedition. And your real characters stay at home.
I have done that before. Not to an entire party, but I had a player who, like, we did a session 0. I thought I did a good job setting expectations. It seemed like everyone else on the campaign understood it. But this one player was like, I want to be a baker. And this is, like, the character I want to build. I'm like, okay, but, like, why you... Listen, I'm making the adventure. Your only job as a player... Your only job as a player is to make a character that will want to go on the adventure. So why does this guy want? It's like, well, he wouldn't. That's the thing. Like, okay, like, they get to stay at home and be as a baker. You get to roll another character. They ended up leaving before we actually played the campaign. But honestly, like, that was fine because
That's pretty hilarious.
I don't have I don't have time to like convince someone to go on the adventure. That's not...
You're saying you don't have time to bake bread?
Yeah. Well, I mean, other people have done characters like that before, but they also go on the adventure.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
I've played a world-class author before.
Yeah, or like the play-by-post before you left. Remember, there was a character that was Yasanja the witch. She was like super into herbalism and that sort of thing, but like that was a driving force for her to explore Barovia and try and understand like the flora and fauna and stuff.
Find their rock.
Yeah, yeah. What is the most addictive substance here? Yeah. Strahd comes back from the castle, realizes all his werewolves have a really
no.
Yeah.
My army. Everything's in dysfunction. Nobody wants to do their jobs. They all just want more of the rock.
Yeah. Okay, what are we doing now? We're trying to get to the northern mining camp.
The bureaucracy of Barovia falls apart.
Weird haze. That doesn't sound good. HQ is probably fine. That's not what I want to hear. That's... Alright.
Hey, probably is pretty good.
It won't budge. Pretty sure someone said you can get to the end of the tracks if you get on this mining cart, but how do you make it move? Gorondia. I'm not doing nothing.
Did they send the kids to the mine?
It looks like it. We're here.
My God.
You know what? This is a mission I'm here for. We're here to abolish crack and stop child labor. Yes,
and get
Link.
the kids to stop playing Minecraft.
Link is the most relatable hero ever.
Link is like, you know, I've heard of this game called Victoria 3, and it doesn't sound great.
Yeah. Alright.
Kids, get out of the mines.
And give me this, please.
He's currently, like me, trying to enact restricted child labor. And, you know, in 1451, or 1851, I mean, it's not going well.
Yeah. Seems really unpopular by the land-owning people that will vote.
Yes.
for some reason.
I just don't get it. Weird.
Alright, in the cart. Let's go for a ride. Woo!
And that's how Ganon conquered.
Hey, that's my cart. What the fuck? I just did the thing. Is he climbing in with me?
Did you steal?
Please don't take it away. Oh.
Oh, dang kid.
Oh, that's cute. Okay, now I understand. Okay, we're putting it on the tracks. I didn't get it. I thought I was just supposed to get on it. All right.
Were you taking the kid with you?
Yeah, that's the idea. And he put cushions in the cart so his little butt doesn't get hurt.
Well, I guess, you know, he probably knows the mines better than you since he's been working down there.
All right, let's go. Dugby. You and me, Dugby, we're a team. Oh, there's monsters down here. Oh, there's weird rocks down here.
Yeah, there are. Huh.
Yunobo Co. HQ. We did it! Quite the side quest.
Oh, man. Happiness, bureaucracy.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Love it. Captain Nessa, hopefully at some point in the future we get to meet up in person. I've definitely been enjoying your 2 cents on streams. All right, you know what? I feel like this whole I'm curious to do a 1-for-1 map. Look at what this area looked like in Breath of the Wild because I don't remember it at all. I feel like it was just mountain.
Before the rock got here.
Yeah, before the rock ruined the neighborhood.
Yeah, man.
What I
It
wanted...
is literally, like if you had a Google Maps of it, there is a before and after.
There's... This used to be a vibrant mountain neighborhood. Now it's...
It's just a strip mine.
Yeah, it's yeah, it's a strip mine and oh god, I'm drawing a blank. What are the stores where you can sell your shit?
Oh,
pawn shops. Yeah, it's nothing but strip mines and pawn shops.
Oh my god.
Alright.
They dug out everybody's foundation, undermined them. Literally.
Oh shit, this is cheaper. Fuck me, those guys screwed me. 700 rupees.
I like that the guy who could actually use the armor is selling it cheaper.
Yeah. So Yunobo Co. H storage in front of HQ, making a deal for some more. Okay. I don't need to sell. Nope.
Yunobo Co. We gotta get these rocks to market.
Yeah. Tell me about Yunobo.
These guys are like the tobacco company here, aren't they?
It definitely feels like it.
They paid for all the research, and they're like, no, it doesn't have any bad health effects.
Yeah. The problem is marble rock roast can only be found in really tough bedrock. I wonder if like so far the different areas have sent us up to the sky. I wonder if this will be the first time we get into the mines and it sends us down into the depths. And it's like they what is it? They dug too greedily and too deep.
Yes, they dwarf fortress themselves.
Yeah.
Except they found like opium, essentially cocaine.
Yeah.
I don't. God.
What if that's a dwarf fortress challenge?
They should totally get that the dwarf fortress. Sometimes you don't find demons.
Sometimes
you find the demon in yourself.
Yeah, sometimes you just chase the dragon.
God. Your society doesn't collapse because of an external threat force. It collapses from the inside.
Alright, what we got over here?
Our fort was great until the rock.
So that, I assume...
One day somebody was like, you know, I wonder if we can smoke this.
I hear the beeping. That means that there is a shrine nearby, which would be awesome, because I'd love to be able to teleport.
Now all my dwarves are at their craft workshop making pipes and hookahs. We have to hire humans to go down into the mines.
So much glass work.
Yeah. Our finest craftsmen, reduced to nothing. It's like, you know, there isn't a dwarf that mines in the mountain home. It's all humans and elves now.
Oh, is it at the top of this? Maybe it's at the top of this.
That's a good idea for a fort right there. None of my dwarves dig. I only allow people to dig that are of another race.
Only external.
Yeah, we only contract.
Ooh, recipe. Interesting. Where the fuck? Okay.
I'm actually surprised that there's nothing in Dwarf Fortress now that's addictive.
Oh, you know those
Now that-
secret diary.
Now that I think about it, with all the other stuff in Dwarf Fortress, I am genuinely surprised.
I guess
there
they're
is no
addicted
crop
to their
I can find.
work. They'll work themselves to death. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the other equivalent would be.
Well, no, I mean, there's so many different crops in the game. Like, you can find, like, everything growing on the surface. So I am genuinely surprised there's no, like, poppies or something like that. You know, opium that you can find on the surface that just literally destroys your population if they gather it.
Oh my god, they are literally digging too greedily and too deep. Busy digging in the caves and mining ore. Before I knew it, everyone was helping out. Slurgo and Offrak were the most ambitious of the group. Get the city back. I figured a good time to offer job security to everyone by starting up a company. We're calling it UW. Slurgo and Offrak came up with a name. It's still pretty chilly around here these days, but most of us have gotten used to it. Temperature's cooler now. Everyone can visit Goron City without using fireproof gear. We're going to build a new road to make it some more welcoming. So far it sounds good. Offer the ore mined up by Unobo Cope for a special price. Something called the Upheaval happened. And Hyrule Castle is floating there. So this is funny, and this is a general writing tip. People don't name things before they define them. We didn't call World War I World War I until it could have been defined by it was the Great War.
It was,
and
the
we
Great
didn't
War,
call
yeah.
it. We didn't call it the Great War in 1914. We called it the Great War in 1918.
Well, you look at a lot of town names, and it's like it's named after a feature of the town or somebody who
Yeah.
settled there.
So you
Like-
wouldn't. No one would write in their diary something called the upheaval happened and Hyrule Castle's floating in there. What they would write is there was an earthquake, Hyrule Castle is floating, and then entries days later would be like people are calling this the upheaval.
Yeah,
That's
People have to
the
start calling it the upheaval,
yeah.
so that you know that later entries are referring to that.
Minor nitpick, but something that does get in my craw. Zelda and Link and Pura, yep. Strange red
The only
haze
time
coming
I
from-
ever do that is when the first-hand source is supposed to be a actual source that is like, the person reporting on it, meaning that like they are the ones naming it because they're like a scientist or something. And
yes.
they're like,
I
will now refer
am
to
called
this
yes.
as the upheaval from now on.
Yeah. If they are
We are referring
chronicling
to the phenomenon as the upheaval, and that could be a first journal entry. But that's the only time I ever do that is when they're an expert.
yeah. Oh, blonde lady. No one's allowed to come in. I don't really like that lady, but it's definitely the Marble to Rock Rose fault that everyone's been acting funny. Yeah, so let me in.
No, the studies show that rock roast doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Listen,
Yeah,
all the
I mean-
Unobo co-scientists agree.
Big Rock Roast is the one who sponsored the research, but you know.
Yeah. Okay, so I wonder if this is an opportunity for me to sneak. Do I need
Really,
to be
the rock roast just
sneaky?
needs some filters.
Yeah.
Triple distilled rock roast.
Snake. Nope, I'm on fire. Alright, switching it back. Oh my god, Max, you see my temperature gauge? Right
my
below
God.
my health bar?
That's awesome. So you're saying it's hot.
Yeah. And it's definitely like in the
You actually-
desert. In the desert, it doesn't do that. It shows that it's hot, but it's not. It doesn't burst
Not
into
on
flame.
fire.
Yeah.
In Dwarf Fortress, it's actually you were talking about sneaking, and I was like, in Dwarf Fortress, something that's on fire sneaks really well because of all the smoke.
That's funny.
Trying
Oh, look,
to
it's
fight
Zelda.
something- Trying to fight something that shoots fire is very difficult. Whoa!
Hey, Zelda. Hey, girl.
Yeah. Drug Lord Zelda.
Weird mask.
She doesn't call herself Zelda anymore. She's actually
Okay, so he is being controlled through the mask. Interesting. Oh, shit! Princess Zelda's right. Marble rock roast is good. It makes everyone happy.
Oh god.
Oh,
Look
I
how
gotta
happy he
fight
is.
this dude. Okay.
Look how happy he is.
Let's see. I guess we're gonna use this one. And
She goes by the name Heisenberg now.
yeah, yeah.
You know?
Interesting. Okay, cracking the mask. Woo! Nope. Did that do anything? Nope. Alright. Good to know. Woo!
Does fire do anything really? Or is your bow just on fire because it's hot here?
Yeah, it's a wooden bow. Nope. Alright.
I guess I won't rust, at least.
Yeah, well, it'll burn itself to smithereens, but that's okay. I don't need that. That's like the worst bow. Woo! Nope. Alright. Gotta get him to slam into... Come on. There we go. Done. Oh shit, dude. Okay, so it was like, I guess it's a nice nod that if you play Breath of the Wild, you'd be like, oh, why is Yunobo being a dick? And yeah, so
because he became a luchador.
yeah, but so this
Like-
is like right. This is supposed to be a mystery where it's like, why is Zelda being so weird? But if you got the memories like as you've been exploring Hyrule up to this point, then you already know that's not Zelda. So again, like this sort of like
It comes from the open world aspect. Kind of makes it hard for them to gate off certain areas that contain memories
Yes.
that are in order.
But that's where I think Breath of the Wild did their story better. They accounted for those story in their game design that Tears of the Kingdom isn't doing. You certain game structures allow for certain stories to be told, and I think the game design, the story writing team kind of forgot that in this game. Charge attack.
Well, you know, after the rock got to the office.
Ooh, Yunobo's Power of Fire. When Yunobo's are charged, he can be aimed in any direction for a rolling fire attack. Let's do it.
Yeah, Cameron, you're really putting down the Goron. Did you see,
Yeah, Finn and Poe. Yeah. Listen, I'm all about keeping these mountains clean.
Oh my god.
And then everyone rolls very slowly away.
That's why Zelda left you, because your totalitarian tendencies.
Yeah. Oh, there's a shrine. What's that? It's been there the whole time. You told us the red haze is dangerous and that we shouldn't go near it. It showed up at the same time. Yep, the upheaval happened. The ground was super rumbly and you were worried Death Mountain might erupt again, so we stayed away. Yep, you came back from the mountain, you were wearing the mask. I remember now. I saw Princess Zelda at Death Mountain's crater. She talked to me and gave me the mask to wear. Alright, so then this is, I guess next time, I'm not going to end the stream right now, But next time, next Monday, we'll be doing the Goron, the Death Mountain Shrine. So let's see. Sweet. So that's a shrine. Somewhere around here, there is another shrine for me to find. And I think that's the last thing I want to do. We're about 10 minutes left in the stream. I like to do that final shrine before calling it a night. Get a teleportation point over here somewhere. Yeah, I hear it. I hear... It's like... Okay, it's on the other side of this wall.
Is this where you're trying to teleport through, like, the ceiling?
Yeah. Oh, it's got to be here. Okay. You. Do the fucking thing. No, what?
Use rollout.
Yeah, get over here.
What's that one cow Pokemon that always uses rollout?
Miltank.
Yeah, there you go.
Miltank, get your udders over here.
He's your Miltank.
You fat fucking cow. Who was it? Whitney. Whitney had a Miltank.
That's one of the gym leaders, right?
The first gym leader in Johto?
Yeah,
and she would fuck you up if you weren't ready for her.
Because you're like not... I mean, if you played Red and Blue, you're kind of like, well, there's no Pokemon with... where its damage just keeps getting higher.
yeah, first new move. Miltank's got like decent enough stats, so it will survive a couple hits.
It
so
has
that
recover too, doesn't it? Like the ability to heal itself, whatever the one that healed itself was.
Recover and rest. I forget which one it had.
It had one of the abilities that healed itself, so it's like it can out attrition you.
Yeah.
And it's like, up until now, you're the only one giving your Pokemon potions. So it's like, you've always been able to out-attrition everything in the previous game. It either had too much it either had too much Alpha Strike capability, or you were able to out-attrition it, one or the other.
Yeah. I hear the beeping. Where are you? Alright, you know what?
This echolocation system. You get a feel for why their society might have fallen when their technology is based on echolocation.
yeah. Well, it's like a metal detector, right?
Yeah, but in 3 dimensions.
Yeah,
like
not
literally,
ideal.
you're trying to find stuff above you.
We're
and
playing
below
hot
you.
and cold here. Opal, nice.
Yeah, hot and cold, but it's it could be above or below, or north, south, east, west.
Where are we? Okay.
And the beep tells you you're closer, but no indication as to whether it's above or below. Look, I'm just saying, maybe we could add like a monitor or something to this. One of those cheap LED screens. Come on. They're like Raspberry Pis have gotten too expensive. We can't add that.
Where the fuck am I? Ooh.
Their society collapsed after the semiconductor crisis. We ran out of semiconductors, and that's the day the city started falling from the sky.
Okay, I'm hearing it. Whoa, did he just uppercut? Was that a Hadouken?
Shoryuken.
It looked like it, right?
Uppercut would be Shoryuken.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Shoryuken. You're right. Oh, this is interesting. What's over here?
I don't know much about Street Fighter, but I know that much.
I fucking know a Shoryuken. Traveler, aroma of your cooking, Captain
That ain't
Torrens.
no Maya.
Oh, monster execution crew. The cave that serves as the monster's base is up the hill and down to the road. On the way there to clear the monsters out. Oh, sweet. Okay, so I'll do that next time, too. We'll do a monster clearing mission. Fun. I'm hearing the beeps.
And next time, none will survive Link's endeavors into the caves.
Yeah. Link gets there. I hate sand.
Yeah, oh my god. Oh no! The worst thing you can hear when the protagonist gets there.
I killed the monsters. And not just the monsters, but the wool monsters and the chilled monsters, too.
Oh god. It's so bad.
Alright, I guess we'll try... I mean, this seems like an obvious, like, big spot. So maybe that's what I need to do. I'm gonna... God damn it, Yunobu, come back here. I did
I'm
it.
not done with you yet.
Yeah. Alright, go this way, you dickhead.
Nobody said you're off work yet.
Ooh, red rock roast. You want some?
Oh my god. He's like, no, I don't use my own.
Yeah. Never get high off your own supply, man.
Exactly.
Well, I'm on fire. Hey.
If this was NBA...
Mill tankies, roll out. Yeah. Oh, can we, Oh my god, look! Oh, I don't know if you saw, the bubble is boiling.
Oh, I meant to ask you, Cameron. Speaking of Pokemon, have you, ever played a Pokemon game where you traded away your original Pokemon for something else and played the whole game just with, like, a different starting Pokemon?
No. I
played
don't
Blue,
think so.
Where I traded myself an Abra, that new cut, and I leveled it up to an Alakazam and used that as my starting Pokemon.
Oh, goddamn. That's pretty cool.
It was really interesting having a Psychic Pokemon as your starter. That changes some balance real quick.
Oh, I bet.
Also, having Teleport at the beginning.
Hey, we found it!
So, his only damaging attack was Cut, because that's all I had on my character that I could teach him. But I taught it to him at level 11. And then I traded it to myself.
Oh, okay. So I'm fireproof, but not fireproof enough to withstand fireballs. That's annoying.
What in the hell is that thing?
That's this game's version of a like.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's an interesting exercise, but for me, I would struggle. Okay, look at my bubble.
It was really fun.
Oh, damn it. It didn't last.
I actually, it was more fun than I thought it was going to be.
I would struggle, I think, emotionally. I get like emotionally attached to my Pokemons.
Well, I did trade him up for silver after that, so he,
yeah, I was gonna say I still have a Venusaur that was my. I don't think it's from Gen 3 because Gen 3 I don't remember connecting. I think it was at least Gen 4, but I still have that from like Gen 4.
Your boy Venusaur.
Yeah.
And you're like, why? Like, actually, that was the thing that annoyed me the most when I realized my Venusaur is weak to what is it? Fire and there was something else. Ice?
Yes.
Yeah. So I was like, oh, so basically I should just always like pick something that forces the other guy to pick Venusaur, and then like when I pull out Articuno, they're just screwed.
Well, in the older games, that's true. In the newer games...
In the newer ones, they pick something else, or they have something else, right?
Well, that and Venusaur is a lot better in the newer games because Venusaur has an ability called Thick Fat, where it actually resists fire and ice. Not resists, but it takes half damage from fire and ice moves, so they just hit it normally. And it's
but that still means that you're like... He's taking a action economy hit to be resistant to something, and also your Blastoise can learn Ice Beam, or was able to learn Ice Beam. I don't know if they still can.
It still can.
That really annoyed me. That I'm like, so you're telling me Charizard's a flyer, and is fire, so he's super effective against Venusaur, and then you're telling me that Blastoise learns Ice Beam. And I don't think Venusaur can learn anything that's like... Well, I mean, I guess against Blastoise he's super effective.
No,
but,
Venusaur is, out of the three, Venusaur, in terms of competitive play, is considered the best because he is the one that can apply stat stuff.
Yeah, he's got like Leech Seed and he's got Paralysis Dust, right, or something.
He's
like
got
that.
he can do Sleep Powder, Paralysis Powder, and Poison
yeah.
Powder.
Actually, Sleep Powder's amazing. So
Yeah.
I can see why you'd want that.
But definitely, I guess in the single player version of things, I can see where
it just always felt
it
weird
wouldn't
how
feel
they...
as strong.
Yeah, I just always felt like that was really weird that they ended up making that choice.
All right. Well, we uncover the shrine. I think I'm gonna beat this next time, or maybe I'll beat this shrine off screen. But I'm gonna call this a... Well, let's see if we can get through now. Well, let's just give it the old college try. We still got like 2 minutes left.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fun.
Alright, that's not going to break like that. We need to find us some parts. So it's one of these naked challenges.
Where Link is naked and afraid.
Yeah, basically. Can I get up there?
And one Hyrulean survive.
Alone.
Yeah.
Abandoned by his country.
Also, you have like a stick, don't you?
Right
You've
now.
literally gone full.
Ah, damn it.
You're feral Link.
Alright. Break. Nice! Ah, damn it. Got hit on the re... God damn it. Oh god, there's just bombs everywhere. They're just everywhere. Fuck!
Naked and afraid and being pelted with explosives.
Basically. Oh god damn it.
That's where the afraid part comes from.
Yeah. Ah. Alright. Let's get up and away from shit. I need higher ground. Oh, not good. Come on. Just die. Okay, dead?
I like that you're naked and fighting robots.
Yeah.
That's...
Ah.
Link's just like, what have I gotten myself into?
Oh, god damn it. You. Are you firing shit at me? Oh, that kills me. Oh. Nope, still alive. Oh, god damn it. Oh, and I'm trapped in the wheel.
The boys have found you.
Yeah. What the fuck is, like, shooting bombs at me? Somewhere there's some fucker with, like, bomb ammo. Alright. Die, please. Thank you.
They should really regulate these security systems in Hyrule.
Yeah.
Seems bad that you can have a lethal security system.
Alright, that dude.
I'm just waiting for you to open a door and there'd be the shotgun booby trap.
Wait, I don't have a fairy. Is it consuming my shit even though I don't technically have it right now?
Like a bug?
I guess.
Hard to see
Equipment
your
will
life
be
total
returned to you.
with the extra life.
Oh, I've got a quarter of a heart.
We should make it so you can't have more hearts than what's been donated.
Here.
Like the bar. Just,
Oh, and it put me at my previous life total. So let's see. Did they fucking mug me for a fairy?
And where are my boots?
Yeah, where are my shoes? God damn it. Nah, I got 4. That is interesting. I don't know what prevented me from dying. I feel like I should have failed that shrine. But I didn't, and I'm okay with it.
Your suit, your shoes, your VCR. There's no VCR anymore. They always take that.
Yeah. So now I just need to find where the fucking treasure chest is. Oh, is that too far away from
because
the...
that belongs in a museum, right?
Yeah. Ooh, I just have... You know what? I don't need to use their time bombs. I have my own
I'm actually
time
curious,
bombs.
what are these places that you're breaking into supposed to be?
These?
Yeah.
This is a shrine.
But yeah, there's other places like this that are not shrines, right?
No, all of them, they're like on the map, all these little blue dots on the map are Zonai shrines. In the first game, it was explained they were Sheikah shrines, and the Sheikah built the technology around the
But after more archaeological evidence was found, we figured out that all this was wrong, right?
I mean, kind of. The in-game explanation is there was an earthquake that destroyed all the Sheikah shrines, and then Zonai shrines started dropping out of the sky.
I was kind of hoping these were like random Zonai homes, and it's just their security systems were just this good back in the past.
See, like that would have been interesting storytelling.
That would have been hilarious.
Yeah. But they
like, this is just a home security system.
Yeah, we don't know what you're talking about. Why do you keep breaking in and stealing all our shit? Link just keeps going around all over the world talking about it belongs in a museum.
Yeah, and these are their Shinto shrines that they keep in their house for their ancestors. Oh, you just think they're shrines, but it's really somebody's house.
We do get another heart though. We just got another 4. So we can go get a light of... We got 4 lights of blessings. So we can go to
there was a campaign I was watching for D&D where basically they found a society like that. Where like basically they were so magically ahead of the rest of the world that like their kids had ion stones to help them learn. Or like if a kid was like weak, they would give him an ion stone for constitution.
Yeah.
So like, you know, like things that they consider to be like artifacts are just like everyday items
trivial.
For society. Yeah, like everything is magical in a society. And because they accrued so much arcane magic like right next to each other on top of each other, the overlapping fields basically like caused a catastrophe. And now like magic doesn't work right in that area. There's just like spell failure chances on like everything. You have to roll to see if your magic items are working that day. Things like that. And I was like, that's really cool.
I dig it.
Like, the idea that, like... Because they find, like, a trapped spirit of somebody from the time period who doesn't realize they're dead. And they're like, ion stones. Like, why do you want those? Those are, like, things we would give to our kids. Like, you're adults.
Yeah, why are you working so hard to get...
Yeah. Like, he literally doesn't understand, like, why these people... Like, he thinks he's in, like, the last days of their society. So he's like, there's more pressing matters than finding the kids' ion stones.
Yeah. I like that a lot.
That is so amazing. They like go to this island to try to find things to bring back artifacts, and they like if they find like a chimney of a house, they'll just dig down to it and they'll find like ion stones and like just crazy items.
That's awesome. All right. Shrine of the Goddess.
There are some ion stone effects that exist in 2E that are way more absurd, or I don't think exist anymore. At least they didn't exist in 3. One of them is just like, if a spell would even clip you with like its radius, it's dispelled once a day. So like dispel magic would actually be just like countered.
That's kind of cool.
It's actually one of the more powerful effects you can get on it, because particularly in 2E, Dispel Magic actually temporarily stops all your magic items from functioning. I'm glad they got rid of that, because that's a pain to track. But also, it was really interesting as well, because it destroyed potions. Removed all your debuffs. Dispel Magic was broken and a pain to track back then. I'm glad they got rid of that in 3.
I guess it like anti-magic field still does that, but
it does.
It feels like anti-magic field is supposed to be this like permanent fuckery effect.
Exactly. It's
whereas
like
dispel magic did not.
And it's so ubiquitous too. You just hit level 5 and you have it. Whereas anti-magic field is like, you're so high level, like at this point, like you should be ready to deal with this.
Yeah.
Not like trying to deal with it as a level 5 character. Because also you get into the questions of what happens when a, like, bag of holding gets dispelled. And they do tell you that it just shits out all its contents right there. Which is a real pain. But at the same time, there's some other effects that can get really wonky that way.
What the fuck am I digging in here? Hey, come here. Keep breaking rocks. Alright, this is the very last thing we're... Ooh, interesting.
Get back to work.
Oh, bubble frog. Alright.
What in the... God. The creatures here, man.
Well, I want that gem. Okay. With...
Wait, there was a rabbit. To your left, wasn't it?
The frog, when you beat the frog, a rabbit pops out all the time.
Oh, okay.
I
I thought you were looking for those things.
No, I wanted the gem the frog leaves behind. Each cave has a bubble frog in it, and the gem is like their thing in it. Okay, where it is past 12:30, I gotta go to bed. We're gonna call this a stream.
I just want to add, each cave had a bubble frog until they went extinct from...
Yes, we're getting there. We're getting close to it. I don't know how many caves there are. There might be like 100 or something. But thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for donating. We're at $280 raised, which is awesome. Our goal this month is to hit 2,000. Again, check out the Extra Life link down below. Max, thanks for hanging out, and we'll catch you all. I think tomorrow Danny is doing an art stream, so we'll see you then. Good night, everybody.
Bye.